And this one. Come on. Work, damn you. There we go. Alrighty. Just wait a couple of minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Trails in the Sky, second chapter. Today, we're probably going to try and complete chapter 2. Shouldn't take us too long, I hope. Dun, dun, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, so we're gonna get started in a minute. Alrighty. Well, yeah, so welcome everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day and stuff. We should probably get started. Last time we were playing, we were investigating the earthquakes in Zeus. We just finished the Sanctime Gate conversations, so let's just jump right into it. Alright, so we're going to head back to Zeus. Oop, I went the wrong way. And we go this way, and through here, and we're in Zeus. I believe we go to Kilika. Tita, Professor, what are you doing here? Ah, Hissel, hi.
Ah, perfect timing.
We're done investigating the earthquakes, but what are those machines there?
Good of you to ask, my dear. These are the little things I promised you earlier.
Oh, gotta do one thing real quick, I forgot. let's copy the text there, paste it there. Alrighty. We can get to that in a moment. First, you did, I assume, investigate the Sanctum Gate earthquake? I'd like to hear what you discovered both there and at the Wolf Fort. Right, okay, so Estelle reported what they had learned at the fort, the gate, and in the city.
So the earthquakes grow stronger with each occurrence, eh? This is quite serious, assuming the rate of growth, as you describe, is constant.
Yeah, one even stronger than the Sanctum one hitting the city would be really, really bad. And the man in sunglasses has been seen at all 3 locations. I'd say it is all but certain that man is an agent of Ouroboros. Given that, I think helping Professor Russell with his experiment is in our best interest. Ah, I see. Those devices the Professor bought will let us fight back with the power of science,
Precisely, sir. These are septium vein measuring instruments I developed years ago. When placed properly on the ground, they can monitor the flow of a septium vein in real time.
Septium, I know I always ask these questions, but, what's a septium vein? They're huge veins of septium ore that run deep beneath the surface of the Earth. The energy flowing along them slowly moves to the surface. In the past, they were referred to as both Earth veins and Spirit veins, and I believe in the East they are called the Dragon veins? Very knowledgeable. Just so. The peoples of the East have built their greatest cities on places where dragon veins converge since time immemorial. The ideal has always been to gather the energy of the land and use it to give strength to the nation. Oh, okay then. I learned something. So these devices can stop the earthquakes then?
No, I'm afraid not. These will monitor the flows passively. However, one leading theory is that earthquakes are caused in part by septium vein flows bending the Earth. If we monitor the veins, therefore, we may be able to discover something about what's causing these blasted quakes.
I see. That means we need to make sure to set these up before another earthquake occurs. Given that you bought 3 devices, I take it you have 3 spots in mind, Professor?
I do. Take a look at the map. So, I need you kids to set these up in 3 locations in this region. Firstly, on the northern trap plains, where the stone circle is specifically. Next, smack dab in the middle of the Chaldea tunnel. From here, it's near the first bridge. And finally, in front of Leiston Fortress. Here, and here. That's where I need you to place the devices.
Okay, got all that down. So do we just need to set them on the ground?
I'm afraid it isn't quite that easy. You'll need to insert the sensor needle into the ground at the right angle, and also tune the antenna.
An antenna? A transmission device, you mean? So these devices will transmit the information gathered to another location.
Ha! You're sharp. The antenna will send the data to our calculating orbit, the CAPL, so we can easily analyze the septium veins' movements. With the CAPL, we can monitor all 3 locations at once.
That sounds pretty cool, I guess. Will you be coming with us to help set this stuff up, Professor?
No, I need to prepare the CAPL for all this. Theta knows what to do. She can go with you.
Hehe, I get to work with Estelle again. Alrighty. Tita's worth her weight in mirror anyway. You don't mind, right, Shara? Not at all. Welcome aboard, Tita. Thanks, Miss Shara.
Well then, I need to start tuning the CAPL. Once you've placed all the measuring instruments, head to the operations room in the central factory.
Will do. Work hard, Grandpa. So we need to get all these set up before the next earthquake. Let's get to it. Before that, coordinating a group this large would be a little difficult. We should leave someone here in reserve while the rest of us handle the mission. Your combat party may only be made up of 4 people. From here on out, when the time comes to form a party, you may choose members aside from any story-mandated members. We'll take Chloe. Well then, I shall while away my time upstairs. Should you require a genius's help, you need but say the word. Poor Olivier. Reserve party members will be on the second floor of the local guildhouse. By speaking with them, you may swap them out with any party members who aren't mandatory. This should be okay then. Let's see, so we need to set up instruments in the tunnel on the North Plains and in front of Leiston Fortress. Is there any order we should tackle that in? I shall leave that up to your judgment. However, I will contact Leiston ahead of you. If we explain our circumstances, I cannot imagine they will take issue with our gathering data in front of their gate. Good idea. Away we go then. Tita, sweetie, we're counting on you. I'll do my best. Yay, Tita! Let's give her the good stuff. Give her all the freaking range. Oh, if I get 2 of those, that'd be funny. She wouldn't even need to move. EP cut 4. And give you strike. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Alrighty. Give you attack 4. We don't need Eagle Eye on you. Let's give you move 3 so that way you can actually move if needed. Not that you'll need it. Give you hit 4. Give you impede 3 because that will be funny. And give you defense 4. Right. Alright. Alright, let's do the first quest here. Parts search. And we'll go inside. Look. Welcome to the Central Factory Maintenance Desk. Are you looking for something? Aren't you the one looking for us? Are you looking for... Wait. Are you Go's Bracers then? Yes, we saw your request on the board. Thanks for coming. I really am in a bit of a fix. Anyway, do you have time to hear about the problem? Yeah, sure. Get right to it. Sounds like you're looking for something. Yes, I'm looking for some small augment parts. I was going around checking to see if the equipment in here was unharmed, and I guess they all spilled out of the hole in my pocket when I was moving around. You had a hole in your pocket? Yeah, that'd do it. Yeah, this is totally my mistake. I knew it was starting to tear, but, well, I was freaking out when the earthquake happened, and I just stuffed them into my pocket without thinking. So they all fell out while you were walking around? See, I think we get the situation. So the job is to search for those parts. Yeah, that's right. But many augment parts are very small. Searching for them sounds like it could be quite the task. Now that you mention it, it does sound like a pain. Yeah, I think so too. But fear not, I have a secret weapon for you. A secret weapon? Please use this. What's this? So this is a bit of an oddball metal detector we've invented. This metal detector can pinpoint specific metals. In other words, you can select a specific material to search for. That does sound pretty incredible, but what does it have to do with the job? A lot, of course. I think I get it. If we set it to search just for the kinds of metals used in the parts, so we'll only respond to the parts then. Ah, okay, so that's how it works. Yes, exactly. Get close to something that looks promising and then use the detector. If there are any parts, there should be some kind of response. Yeah, got it. This machine will be a big help, but we'd like to cut down the areas we have to search. When you dropped the parts, do you remember where you'd been? I was in the workshop on the 3rd floor and the lab on the 4th floor. I've already checked the elevator and hallways, so please just focus your search on those 2 rooms. 3rd floor workshop and lab on the 4th floor, huh? Alright, understood. I think there should be about 8 parts that I lost. If you could find at least half, it'd be a big help. We'll do our best. If you find any parts, we'll come back here. Yes, please do. I'll also ask you to return the detector then. Do you have any other information to share with us? If not, we'll begin searching. Yeah, there's one more thing. Give the lab on the 4th floor a real one-over. I played with Antoine while I was up there for a bit. I'm sure I probably dropped a bunch of parts there. Antoine. You mean the cat living in the factory? Yeah, that Antoine. He can be pretty cute, but this time I'm kind of annoyed with him. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to blame him, but I'm sure I lost a lot of parts playing with him. Ah, now I feel kind of bad for Antoine. Well, let's get to it. Good luck. I'm counting on you guys. Roger that. We'll be back when we find something. Let's go to the 3rd floor first. The 3rd floor will be our first floor. Yay, that's the first one. Alright, that's the 3rd floor done. Now we go to the 4th floor, which is the 2nd floor that we're going to be visiting. Okay. If only there was an easier way to do this. Ah, there. That's the first one. Number 5. And then I think here is one. Now we've got to go down to the 2nd floor. Oh, Oh no. Oh, would you look at that? Antoine, you sneaky little cat. So you were carrying one of the parts. That one would have been very easy to miss. Come to think of it, Eric said he had played with him for a bit. Maybe he found the part and carried it back with him? I think so, but for him to bring it with him? Man. Sorry, Antoine. We have to take your toy away. We'll get Eric to make it up to you. See you later, Antoine. I believe that's all 8. Very good. First floor. Hey everyone, did you find any parts? It's going to be okay, I guess. For now, we'll report what we've got. Wait, did you really find all 8 parts? Oh, did we get them all? Incredible. I'd totally given up. Anyway, if you could give me the parts and the detector. Thank you so much. I didn't think all the parts would be found. Glad we could find them for you. Will this be enough for the job? Just there we go. Yes, of course. I kind of feel bad for making you go this far. Alright. That reminds me, I had that... Yeah, please take this. It may not be much, but think of it as a symbol of my sincere and super relieved thanks. Wow, thank you. You sure we can take this? Yes, don't worry about it. You really saved my butt. Anyway, thanks again for today. Thanks to you guys, I should be able to catch back up on the work I was doing. That's good, but, you should really fix the hole in your pocket. Yeah, I probably should. Guess I better find a sewing kit. If you need help with that, just contact the guild. We'll arrive at any time, thread and needle in hand. Thanks for your thoughtfulness. Anyway, thanks again for today. I hope to see you again. You can leave the thread and needle behind. Yes, we'll see you then. Well then, later. Okay, that's the first one of the quests done. Now we go to Elmo. Run all the way to Elmo. Just ignore everything that isn't Elmo. Dun, 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 dun. Kids. So is there anything in the autumn souvenirs that I can buy? It's one of a kind. Not really. Alrighty. Oh, welcome. I see little Tita's with you. Hi, Mrs. Mao. Long time no see, Mrs. Mao. Why, it's just... Hello, Estelle. It has been a while. You're looking more and more grown up every time I see you. You think so? Well, it's always good to see you again. How about staying for a relaxing night? We'd love to, but don't you have a job for us? A job? Oh, that thing I contacted the guild about, eh? That's the one. Something about a peeping Tom creeping about? Yes, that's right. If you've got a minute, I'd like you to investigate immediately. Do you guys have time right now? Yeah, no problem. Would you mind if we got right to the explanation? Apparently, someone's been peeping on my guests. It's a recent thing, but I've heard tell from a number of my female guests in particular. I won't stand for it, so I contacted the guild. Ugh, peeping Toms. Totally gross. When I find him, I'm gonna rearrange his face with my staff. Have you been able to get any specific details from your guests? It would be helpful if they've seen the criminal. No, nothing that clear. They've been reporting things like the feeling that someone's watching them or strange sounds, but nothing concrete, right? Could it just be a misunderstanding? I thought so too at first, but like I said before, I keep getting those same reports again and again. At this point, I can't just toss it aside saying it's a coincidence. That's certainly true, but it's kind of a problem. It's not even clear that this is a case, really. There's no way we can investigate properly without any specifics. Well, if it isn't clear, then we just have to put it to the test. It'd be hard to make an arrest unless we catch the perpetrator red-handed, so why not? Test? Put what to the test exactly? Isn't it obvious? We'll take a bath ourselves. You want us to be bait to lure out the criminal? I don't really mind, I guess, but I feel like for a certain portion of us, this might be a slight problem. I'm not going to force anyone. However, I'd appreciate the help. The more enticing a scene we have, the more effective, I'm sure. Oh, don't mind me. I'd like to help in any way I can. I'm your support, so I'd hate to not be of assistance just when I'm needed. And needed you are. Thank you for your cooperation. With a lure like this, I'm sure we'll catch ourselves a big fish. You sure seem happy, Tita. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. We haven't had a bath together in a long time, and last time was really fun. It was fun last time, sure. But, you do know this is a totally exploitative bait plan, right? I think Tita's on the right track. Forgetting we're working a case would make it a bit more natural, no? Just us women, so let's take the chance to let it down our hair. Alright, you wouldn't mind lending us your bath, would you, ma'am? Yes, use it as you like. I'll reserve it entirely for you for a bit, so you four go warm yourselves up. Thanks, Mrs. Mao. Phew, I guess we're really doing this. Well then, if you'll pardon us. Oh no. Mrs. Mao, could you lend me a towel set? Oh, did you forget yours, Tita? Yeah, I didn't think I'd be taking a bath. Oh, and some shampoo too, please. Wow, she doesn't mess around, does she? Bum, bum. It's so relaxing. Yep, outdoor baths are the best. Yes, the wind feels wonderful. It truly is paradise. If I just had a drink, it'd be perfect. Yeah, sure, it doesn't matter much, but aren't you gonna let your hair down? I think not. This way I can don my clothes and jump out quickly, no? If I let it down, it will take time to tie it back up. Good point. Who knows when the criminal might show up after all. But thanks to that criminal, we can all go in the bath together. I know it's a case, but I'm a little thankful. I get what you mean. Being together like this really makes it feel like a vacation. Given that we've got 4 people, that would make this a family trip with a parent and child. Parent or child in this group. I guess that would make me Tita's mother. How cruel, Estelle. At least make us 4 sisters. Oh, well, that. You know, thinking about it, this is the first time it's just been women. Ah, now that you mention it, yeah. Olivier's not here today. If he knew he was missing this, I'm sure he would have run all the way back to Erebonia crying his eyes out. I could totally picture it. Well, let's keep it our little secret. I'd rather not break hearts needlessly. Seems like Olivier really does like these hot springs anyway. What is it, Estelle? Huh? Nothing. But since it's come up, I guess I'll ask. Shara, can I ask you a question? Oh, what's this all of a sudden? Is there really nothing going on between you and Olivier? Oh, nothing? You mean like that? Yeah. You idiot. Of course there isn't. He's a drinking partner, that's all. Really? Sometimes the way you two talk feels like you're sharing a secret. Really feels like you understand each other, so yeah, I'm curious. Ba-dump, ba-dump, ba-dump. I see. So that's why this came up all of a sudden. Unfortunately, that's a work thing. There are circumstances. Circumstances? Yes, but I'll explain it another time. This isn't the time to get sidetracked on other things. We're here to investigate, so we need to focus on the task at hand and be a bit more aware of our surroundings. You're dodging the subject. But still, seems Shara is right. Whoa. Huh? Is the peeping Tom here? Inside the brush on the north side. Understood. North side brush. One moment. It does look like something's there. Perhaps that's our peeping Tom. But what should we do? Even if we wanted to try to catch him, we can't lay a finger on him from here. Yeah, someone needs to get out first and go around. Bill and I will go around behind you. Princess, Tito, draw the enemy's attention. Yes, understood. Yes. Well then, let's... Wait, what? What is it? Look, they're gonna run. Hey, wait! Estelle, after them. Got it. Yeah. Finally shine yourselves, huh? Let's get to the punishing, shall we? Let's take all of them out. Alright, so we're gonna use... Very good. And we attack.
Seems you came up short.
And there we go. That's it then. Yes, I believe this settles things. I never thought I'd combine into one super creepy sheep. Given what we did to them, I doubt they'll return, but just to be sure. Next time, my fluffy friends, I'll play with you even harder. Understood? Now go. My. So the peeping Tom turned out to be monsters. We can't be absolutely sure, but it's very likely. We taught them a lesson, so I don't think they'll be back. One or two of those guys I understand. But don't you think it's a little weird that so many were coming? Very odd indeed. This is the first time we've had such a thing. Something must have happened. Maybe it has something to do with the earthquakes. Earthquakes? Well, I mean, sometimes monsters go a bit wild because of earthquakes. Maybe their habitat got messed up after a bad quake or something like that? I see. That's certainly believable. Believable as it is, there's not much we can do about a natural disaster. If they show up again, I'll just have to give the guild a ring. Yeah, go for it. I'm always up for a chance to relax in your bath again. Well, if we're going to come for a bath, I prefer to do it on our downtime. You guys are welcome in that bath anytime, on the job or no. I owe you for today. If anything comes up, you'll be the first I call. Yeah, later. Bye, Mrs. Mao. Okay, and we've done that quest. Okay, our next target is the Trap Plains Road monster. Which is somewhere in this region. Where are you? I know you're here. Hello? Monster, where are you? You should be here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, go Sieg. Yay.
Seems you came up short.
Let's see. How is everybody looking for the future leveling up? Okay, Stella needs 1,000 more XP. Shara needs 1,000 more. Tita needs a little under 2,000, and Chloe needs a little over 1,600. Shara needs a little under 15. Alright. Now we gotta do this Soldata Road monster and turn in quests. Just gotta find that one monster and we're good. We'll do a true hurricane right there. Hooray! Now we've done all the quests. And oh, went the wrong way. Into the Bracer Guild. Alright, so we should get a total of 3, 6, 10, 15. Yay! We've done everything so far, which is perfect. Alright, let's go to Trap Plains Road. Through here. And then it's through here. Oh. That's right. This is where that book from the records room was hidden. The stone circle is still spooky as ever, I see. I read about these pillars once. Apparently they're believed to predate even ancient Zemuria. The Zemurians, the ancient culture that prospered on orbal power and disappeared. The tetracyclic towers in the sealed area beneath Gransel Castle were both Zemurian, right? So we believe, at least. This little circle certainly doesn't seem similar to those grand places. Grandpa told me once there's a really strong septium vein running beneath this area. He thought this place might have been imported to a religion really long time ago. Which means it's a good place for examining the flow of septium vein. I get it. Where should we put the measuring instrument though? Let's see. The ground here looks pretty solid, and it's not in the ruins. The direction is good. Estelle, it'll work great right here. Should we set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Just give me just a minute. All done. Whoa, so this is what it looks like when it's all together. Wow. What's this dish-like thing? Oh, that's a kind of antenna for broadcasting orbal waves called a parabolic antenna. It puts out really powerful orbal waves that can cover really long distances. It can even broadcast from inside a place like the Chaldea Tunnel. Tita, I've heard that orbal waves weaken when they pass through obstacles. Can this dish really transmit through the Chaldea Tunnel? According to Grandpa, the antenna can direct orbal waves. So, even if you're in a cave, you can reflect it down the tunnel and bounce it off the walls until it reaches the exit. I see. Thank goodness. Professor Russell really is as much of a genius as he's ever been. Guess I'm too much of a country girl to appreciate how incredible this is. This thing will transmit earthquake info back to us though, right? Not yet. I haven't started it up yet. Just need to flip the switch. Yeah. What? We're surrounded. I must be attracted to the inactive cords in the device. We've no other choice. Defend yourselves.
Nicely done.
Oh boy, I think we got them all. Those are definitely the nastiest, creepy sheep-like things I've ever fought. Those darn, dirty, calculating... Those monsters must be one of the new breeds Elnan mentioned. That was scary. Tita, did they hurt you? Just let me know if you even get a scratch. I'll be happy to treat you. I'm okay. You all protected me. More importantly, I need to flip the switch. Yay! Now it works. Good work, Tita. Isn't it just going to get attacked by crazy sheep things again once we leave, though? Oh, it'll be okay. Once it's on, it actually repels monsters like the street lamps. Oh, okay. No worries then. Now then, we have 2 more to set up, so let's get to it, Right. Now we head to the Chaldea Tunnel. Up. This way. Up and through and up, loop, loop. We go. Oh. Yo. Zoom, 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 zoomies. Just want to check the thing. Let's see. This is the place we're off the first bridge in the Chaldea Tunnel, right? Uh-huh. Just need to set it up on either side of the bridge, I think. There's a normal charging device over here, so this is a bad spot. Which means... Okay, I'm gonna point the antenna just down the tunnel just so. Yeah, this should be okay. Estelle, putting the device here should work. Should I set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Give me just a minute. All done. Well, flip that switch as hard as you can. Flipping now. Yay, now it works. Well done. Hey, Estelle! Huh? Annalise. And Agate too. Huh? Estelle, Shara, it's been a while. Yes, it certainly has. You look well.
What the heck's what the heck? You guys got a friggin' family going, here at this point. Even Tita's here. Been a while, short stuff.
Aw, short stuff. That's mean. But it has been a while, yeah. What the? She's so cute. Who is this cutie pie? Estelle, have you been holding out at me in the cute sister department or something? You could kinda say that, I guess, yeah. This is Tita, the granddaughter of Professor Russell of Zeiss. That's right. Cool. I'm Annalise. Annalise Elfried. Nice to meet you, Tita. Yeah. Nice to meet you too.
Oh, and the princess is with you. What are you doing with these guys?
Please, Agate, call me Chloe. Actually, I've been assisting Estelle ever since we met again in Ruin.
Cool. You did seem like the decisive type back in the castle.
So, what are you two doing out here, Agate? Did you come looking for us?
Nah, just a coincidence. We're in the middle of chasing down some clues about the Sky Bandits and the Intelligence Division.
Huh? The Sky Bandits and the You mean there are guys from those still on the loose? That's right. There are men from both still on the run from the army. Do you have a lead on their whereabouts? Well, the guilds had witness calls pouring in. Most of them aren't all that reliable, though.
We've been running around trying to find needles in the haystack. More importantly, I heard, you guys encountered one of Ouroboros' henchmen in Ruin, right?
Yeah, a weirdo in an opera suit calling himself the Phantom Thief. His questionable fashion sense aside, his power was frankly terrifying. If we tried to engage him directly, I'm not sure it would have gone well for us. Oh. That's the first time I've ever heard Shara talk about someone like that. Ouroboros really is dangerous in that case.
More like a total freaking question mark at this point. Anyway, remember, you need our help. Just say the word. The guild will be able to reach us easy.
Yeah, we'll do that. Ditto for you, Algate. If anything happens, get in touch with us. We'll be there in an instant.
I think we'll be okay. But I'll hold you to that if it comes down to it. Anyway, this ain't the best spot for a leisurely chat, you know? We ought to get moving.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Agate?
Short stuff?
What? No, sorry, it's nothing.
Yeah. Whatever. Anyhow, give my best to Russell, will you? And don't spend too much time messing with machines, okay? Make sure to find some time to be a kid.
Okay. But Agate, be careful, okay? You always do really dangerous things because you're so stubborn.
When have you gotten good at giving back short stuff?
Well, yeah. I gotta start growing up sometime, right? Agate can't lift a finger against Tita, huh? Well, see you guys. Estelle, Tita, let's sing out when we get together next. You bet. Okay. And there they go. Man, I didn't expect to meet those two. Kinda looks like they're okay though. They sure haven't changed too much. Gotta admit, I'm having trouble imagining what their travels together are like though. Annalise has a very straightforward, open personality. She actually makes a good contrast to Agate's quiet, moody determination. Tita? What? Who? Estelle? What's up? Kinda spacing out. Was I? I was just, surprised is all. Surprised? At what? I, didn't know Agate had a girlfriend. You mean Annalise? No way. They're just partners on a job, Tita. What? You see, Tita, we split into 2 teams to investigate the society in multiple parts of Libel at once. She's watching his back, not whispering sweet nothings into his ear. That is the concept. Ooh, I get it. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Funny? I bet it isn't for you, Tita. Still, the remnants of the bandits and in the intelligence goons. Both groups do seem to be involved with the society in some way. With a bit of luck, Agate and Annalise should find us some useful clues. We better do our best too. Anyway, right here is fine, right? There's 2 instruments in place, either way. Shall we go to place the last one? Okay. Now we head all the way back to Leyston Fortress. All the way back to Leyston Fortress we go. First floor. Boom, zoom. Nope. Huh. What the hell? I was so fast I went past the thingy somehow. Alrighty. Let's get to Leyston Fortress. I know we were just here to help with the training, but it still makes me feel kind of nostalgic. Hee, I kind of thought that too. It was night when we were here last, so it feels different though. Happier maybe? That's right, you actually broke into Leyston to rescue the professor, didn't you? Sailing the unassailable fortress. You sure don't do things by half measures, Estelle. Wait a moment, you actually... I'm... I'm a little amazed you managed to break into the legendary Leyston Fortress. I'm also not sure I should be hearing that. Let's just say we had a trick up our sleeves and leave it at that. Anyway, let's get this measuring thingy set up. It would be wise to get permission from the gate guard before placing anything in front of the fort. Kilika should have called ahead of us, so I doubt this will take long. Alright then. This is Leyston Fortress, the headquarters of the Royal Army. I'm sorry, but civilians are not permitted entry at this time. I'll have to ask you to leave the premises at once. But we're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, right, you folks. Command already passed the onward. You need to place some sort of form of measuring device near the gate, right? Kilika is quick and thorough, as usual. So do you mind if we go ahead and place the device? You have permission, so go right ahead, wherever you want. Well, anywhere except the road itself, if you don't mind. We'd prefer to keep that open for vehicle traffic. Sure, no problem. Okay, let's find a good place. Okay. Alright, Tita, where should we put this thing? Let me think. So if we're not allowed to put it on the road... There's a lot in about, but I think this should be far enough away. I think. The Zeiss is in that direction, so the angle... Yep, this will be perfect. I know it's right in front of the sign, but here is the best spot for it. Should we set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Give me just a minute. Well done. Well, flip that switch as hard as you can. Flipping now. Boom, 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 boom. Yay! Now it works. Good work, sweetie. Well, it looks like you're certainly keeping busy. Huh? Dad? Why, Cassius. Hello. Hello, Estelle. How everyone? It's been a while. I know it's a little late, but good work with your training, Estelle. Hey, good work? I don't know the half. You don't know the half of it. What are you doing here anyway, Dad? Well, I am a member of the military, just in case you forgot. This is the strategic headquarters for the Royal Army, so most of the army brass works here. Oh, okay. Now I remember. You've been placed in charge of the whole army as a whole, correct? Yes. Thanks in no small part to Morgan absolutely refusing to let go of the idea. In the end, let's just say it came down to a battle of wills, and I lost. Thanks to that, I have not had a moment's rest in days? Weeks? I can't even track the passage of time anymore. Sorry to hear that, Cassius. Oh, you work like that because you know you enjoy it, Dad. I have to admit though, seeing you in the uniform again felt weird as heck at first, but now I've gotten used to it. You really look at home in it, Dad. Naturally. You realize, of course, that you gaze upon he who was once the great dandy of the Royal Army. Even Richard wasn't half the lady killer I was. Knew it too. I'm sure Mum would be thrilled to hear that, Dad. Still glad. I heard you were really busy, so I've been a little worried. Looks like you're okay. I'm surviving, at least. Anyway, Jean passed along the report from the guild. Sir, they've begun moving already. You found one in ruin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we found one. A foot soldier of Ouroboros. As the report stated, their members are... To be blunt, Cassius, they're absolutely terrifying. Does the military have any contingencies in place to deal with the society? Honestly, if I could put together an agency to replace the intelligence division, that'd help. But I've only just gotten the regular army and the border garrison welded back together and cohesive though, and that was a challenge. For the moment, we've little choice but to rely on the resources of the guild to investigate. I'm hoping you can look into these bizarre earthquakes we've been having while you're at it. Understood, sir. So you're relying on me for once, Dad. Don't worry, I'll shower you in filial piety, and success too. First time you've ever said something like that, Estelle. You look very good too. You really have become much more of a true bracer. I'm sure Joshua would be impressed as well. I guess so. General Brighton. Oh, Major Sid. Oh, it sounds like you've met recently. Yes, sir. It was during the special training I mentioned. It was a huge success thanks to them. I see. It's good you took the initiative so well in my absence. Now that you're a lieutenant colonel, I'll be expecting even greater things from you, you know? Otherwise, I'll never be able to properly retire. Well, we can't have you retiring too early, sir. At least wait until General Morgan has retired first. And that'll be when he keels over at his desk, most likely. General Morgan will be alive for centuries. Anyway, Lieutenant Colonel, it sounded like you had some business with me. Yes, sir. General Morgan will be arriving earlier than expected. He's due at the landing port within the hour. For the love, I swear, that man has exactly 0 patience, I swear. As you can see, I'm meeting with some of the brass to attend. I have a meeting with some of the brass to attend. I'm sorry we can't talk longer, Estelle. No, it's okay. I'm glad we got the chance to chat, even for a little bit. So am I. Sure, I doubt I need to ask it of you, but please continue to watch over Estelle. She's a senior bracer now, but she still lacks experience. Don't worry, Cassius. You can count on me. I see you're keeping up the hard work too, Tita. I imagine she can be a dunderhead of a sister sometimes, but help Estelle out as best you can, okay? I will, I promise. Oh, about the analysis of the gospel unit. Grandpa said he found, an unexpected hint. I think he'll want to talk to you soon. I see. Sounds like we can expect some headway soon. Give my best to the professor when you see him. I will. And, Your Highness, you have my deepest gratitude for helping my daughter. I am aware of some of your other concerns, however. I think you should discuss them with a few of the people you know. Not just Her Majesty, but Captain Schwartz and General Morgan as well. They both worry after you. I know. I intend to explain it to everyone soon and make them understand. This journey is something I need to do in order to find myself. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for, Your Highness. Thank you, General Bright. Gives me strength to hear you say that. Well, if you'll pardon me, I won't have time to do much to help you directly, but if you find something too big for the guild, contact me anytime. I'll help you out as much as I possibly can. Yeah, I'm counting on you if it happens, Dad. Good luck with your work. I'll need it to keep Morgan off my back. Let's go, Lieutenant Colonel. Sir. Looks like Dad's even busier than I thought. We'll need to do our part as the guild and more. Indeed. Now then, let's find some answers and show Cassius just what we can do. Right then, that's the last instrument in place, so let's return to the Capel's room at the factory and check in with Professor Russell. Right, 5th floor of the factory. Here we go. Zoom, 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 oop, and oop, and elevator, 5th floor, and we're in. Professor Russell, we're connected to the first unit and receiving telemetry now.
Yes, I see. Good. The connection is perfect. And even better, it looks like things are rock solid. Secure our connections to the other 2 units at once.
Understood, Professor. I think they know we succeeded already. Seems so. Goodness, but this entire room never fails to take my breath away.
Oh, Estelle, hello.
Oh, Mr. Murdoch. Hi, it's been a while. We last met at the birthday celebrations, right?
Yes, it certainly has been a while. From what I hear, you've been through a lot. I'm glad to see you are well.
Well, thanks, Mr. Murdoch. Anyway, we got the measuring devices set up like the professor asked.
Yes, we saw. We've got data pouring in from them already.
So the capsule is already running?
Aye, Professor Russell's running some sort of program to sort the data now. In fact,
Connections to the second and third units stable.
excellent. That's all three then. Now let me see. Good. Both of them are still as a pond. And we have links to all three units. Excellent. Everyone. I wasn't expecting you back this quickly. As you can see, thanks to you, we're getting all the data we need. Good work, you four.
But really, all we did was carry the instrument bits. Besides, Professor, you're the one doing us a favor. You don't need to thank us. If you want to thank anyone, thank Tita. We couldn't have done this without her. What? No, I didn't do anything special.
No, you did very well. Even the transmitters are perfect. The signal we're receiving is marvelous.
Well, yay. So we're all set up now, right, Grandpa? Can I do anything else to help?
No, we're as prepared as we can be, I think. I've programmed the capsule to begin analysis automatically if a disturbance is detected within the septium veins. Now we just wait for an earthquake again.
So we've pretty much hurried up to wait. I don't know if I can stay calm just waiting for an earthquake to strike his ice again. I know what you mean. What if another earthquake hits the city directly? It's chilling. Do we have a plan in case that happens?
We've secured the lockdown, and we secured and locked down the factory for an earthquake. Even so, then if the next earthquake is much stronger, it'll be hard on us. At the very least, I can't imagine we'll avoid property damage.
Unfortunately,
the capsule here is the same. Strong enough vibrations could damage it, causing errors and making our experiment fail. So a prayer or three to the goddess wouldn't go amiss, everyone.
I thought I was nervous before. So even the most advanced technology in Lestillux still needs the blessing of Adios? Engineers can be really faithful, you know. I pray to the goddess a lot when I'm working really hard on something.
She does have a point. I remember when Professor Russell was developing the first orbital airship. I was going to church 3 times a day. You could have had a little faith in something other than the goddess, Chief Murdoch. After 39 failed experiments, could you blame me?
Yeah, they've always been like this, haven't they? I think they have, yeah. Either way, it seems we have quite a bit of time on our hands. It wouldn't hurt to return to the guild house briefly and report in.
Yes, go on ahead. I will contact the guild as soon should anything happen.
What? Eek! Earthquake!
It seems we don't have that much time to kill after all.
All 3 instruments are reporting changes. Septium veins appear to be active.
Continue monitoring. Don't take your eyes off them for a second. If the signals are interrupted, report immediately.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. Data is still coming in from all 3 instruments. Given the direction of the seismic waves ahead, the origin point of the tremblor coordinates are 12.73, 378.02. Oh, very interesting.
What do you mean?
We know where that earthquake's epicenter is. It's Leyston Fortress.
What? Dad? What? Are you sure? What the? We're under attack.
Calm down, it's just an earthquake. Hold your lines. Stay in position.
General Cassius, you... Seems I was right.
Ordering a work stoppage at the port was the right idea. Incredible. I didn't think there'd be an earthquake as you predicted. Cassius, Just what kind of magic did you use?
What magic? It's just logic, Morgan. Logic of our foe's desires. After 3 rehearsals, it was simply a question of what made the most tempting target. Chief, we've received word from Leiston Fortress. They've suffered a fairly large earthquake.
We were right.
What happened? Is anyone hurt? Thankfully, there don't seem to be any injuries. I think they mentioned that they prepared in advance. Thank the goddess.
That's Cassius, all right. A man has the danger sense of a fox. Now then, the capital should have the results for us.
Professor Russell checked the displayed analysis results.
So, let's see. Oh, this is interesting.
What is it, Professor? Did we learn something?
I do believe we have. According to this, the flows along the Septian veins were altered significantly prior to the earthquake. The unusual flows gathered beneath a single location, apparently. Since it occurred quite close to the surface, it had little effect beyond the immediate area.
That would mean... hang on a second. You're just saying someone's controlling septium veins in order to generate earthquakes on purpose? So it's literally an earthquake weapon? That's horrific.
You have the right of it. A weapon that can cause earthquakes anywhere with septium veins.
But Grandpa, controlling septium veins? Is that even possible?
It's well beyond the capabilities of any earth-moving technology I'm aware of. I agree. However, we cannot deny the evidence in front of us. Someone has made it possible.
Well, tough for them. Professor, can you use the data to figure out where the weapon is? If you can, we'll go stop it. Yeah. That's the spirit.
Perhaps I can. Right. Pull back to the data at the start of the disturbance. Now, in what direction does the flow disturbance begin? I have it. 165.88 by negative 288.35.
Huh? Peter, do you know where that is? I think so. Peter pulled out the map. The coordinates are Selge from Zeiss's center, so 12. If east is 12 Selge, north is north 378 is least in Fort. If east 12 Selge, north 378 is least in Fortress. East 165 Selge and south 228 Selge would be Elmo Village. Yeah, I think it'd be about there. What? Well, it's hiding in plain sight, I suppose. Elmo Village? So the origin of the disturbances is somewhere near the hot springs then?
I can't say for certain, but it seems likely. So, what do you plan to do?
Well, that's not obvious. We're gonna go check it out right now. Yes, we need to hurry.
Indeed. So, Tita, go with them. They'll need your knowledge and technical skill in their investigation.
Oh, well. Okay, I'll do everything I can to help, I promise. Well, this might be kind of dangerous. On the other hand, Tita will be a big help, so I sure can't say no. I agree. Tita, be careful, okay? I will.
I'll contact Elmo ahead of you. I'm sure Mrs. Mel will be glad to help you in your investigation.
Thanks, Mr. Murdoch.
Hazel, get Mrs. Mel to let the Elmo in on the line at once.
Yes, sir.
I'll remain here and continue to analyze the data we're getting using the capital. If I discover anything, I'll contact Elmo at once.
Thanks, Professor. If we find anything, we'll call you right away.
Excellent. Good luck, everyone.
Let's get to Elmo at once then. Alright. Now, if my math is right, should... We'll talk to Kilika real quick. Alright, let's go. We're gonna head back to Sanctum Gate real quick. Talk to a certain idiot. Lying down like this is just making me irritated. Do I really want to waste my days like this? When I came to my senses, I was so scared. I thought I was a goner for sure. Floor here isn't really well suited to sleeping on. Ideally, this would be the elevated gardens of the royal castle. I bet the grass there would be perfectly soft. Anton. Life will get better. Alright, now we head all the way back to Zeiss, and then we head to Elmo again. Let's go to Elmo. To Elmo. Zoomy zooms. Zoomy zoom 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 zoom. Ah, good, you're here. Mrs. Mao. Hello again. Murdoch called ahead of you lot, told me what's happening. There've been earthquakes all over the region, eh? Odd. Odd nothing. This whole thing is bizarre, but maybe you can help us. Actually, I'd like to turn that around. I was about to kill and attack the guild anyway. Something strange happened just a few hours ago. What? An earthquake hit here too? I almost wish. An earthquake might be less destructive. Well, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Come see for yourself. What in the... The springs are boiling over. This really is bizarre. Water isn't supposed to get this hot. Believe me, I'd like to know what's going on here too. Right after I got off the phone with Murdoch, I heard a big fuss out there. Came out to see what was going on and found this. Maybe the pump is broken somehow? It might be emitting heat or... Wait. No, it couldn't heat all this water. No, the pump's working just fine. I checked it a second ago. The way I see it, something at the source of the springs must have changed. So, I'm guessing temperature changes like this aren't too common. It's never happened while I've been here, and I've been here half a century. It's worrying, to say the least. To be honest, this may have something to do with the earthquakes. If something's stimulating the septium veins, might that heat the water further? That's really likely, actually. And if the water keeps getting hotter, the springs will be too dangerous to live near. Like heck we'll let that happen. Come on, let's go find the problem. Mrs. Mao, where exactly is the source for the hot springs? Would you mind if we investigated the problem? I thought you might ask that, so I fished this out the back of a drawer. Go on, take it. A key? Mm-hmm. It's the key to the wooden gate near the pump shed. The cave down to the source of the springs is that way. Sweet, thanks, Mrs. Mao. I didn't know there was a cave like that. You're always so on the ball, Mrs. Mao. Thank you. Oh, don't worry. We're the ones asking you for a favor, after all. I can't well let the customers boil themselves like eggs. And we can't even use our water for washing. I'm counting on you all to get to the bottom of this. You can bet we will. Well, wait. we'll be entering a cave we know little about to investigate the temperature increase and the earthquakes. I think it'd be wise to make absolutely sure we're prepared before we go in. Yes, I suppose we might find a certain sunglasses-wearing gentleman inside. We should be on our guard and prepare accordingly. Let's go. But I'm going to get rid of that for now. And equip Heaven's Eye. And in we go. Bowser, it's really boiling in here. If you fell in there, the burns could kill you. It's scary. The water is certainly dangerous, but I'm even more worried about the steam. The steam is hard to avoid, just as hot and dangerous as the water. Yes, a very good point. The geysers seem to follow a pattern. We should watch them carefully and move when we have an opening. Okay, follow me. Alright, now I just got the one last thing to hunt down, which is the penguin. So I can switch back to a cloak. We're sorry, the item fairies haven't restocked this chest yet. Please come visit again soon. There was an item here. It's gone now. Alright, we'll go this way. Go this way. Go up. We wait. We go. Who hides their valuables in chests out in the open? This is supposed to be a modern nation, you know? You gaze into the empty black void of the chest and, for a fleeting moment, feel very small. You see a heart carved around Adol and Dogi. Where did this chest come from? Haha, you thought that taking that would make me weak, but you've only awakened my true power. That's north. Maybe come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. Alright, I'm gonna go this way now. Hey, the water isn't boiling here. Haha, it looks like just the right temperature for a bath. I must admit, after all our toils, a bath would feel very nice. You got that right. Water does look really good. Wouldn't hurt to dip our feet in, right? Alright, a foot bath it is then. Ooh. Tactics. Max out all the S brakes and stuff. You open the chest, upon putting the item you took from it back, and you close it again with a soft smile. So, what really stops you from wearing more than 2 accessories? Social decorum? We've seen that one. Alrighty. What the heck is... It's spread all over the ground. Glowing veins of... No. Wait, it can't be.
You sure know how to keep a guy waiting.
Hey. A man with sunglasses. And a gospel on the pole. Well then.
Evening, ladies. Good of you to come all the way here. I'll do what I can to make you feel nice and welcome.
You're one of Ouroboros' thugs, aren't you?
Enforcer number 8, Walter the Direwolf. That's what they call me at any rate.
The pleasure is all yours, trust me. I'd assume you are the one behind these earthquakes then.
Come on. Let's knock it off with the obvious and just get down to it. This pole is a little trick the Society's brains come up with to mess with septium veins. Normally just screws with the vein directly beneath it. Plug a gospel into this thing though, you can cause a local earthquake or two. That's what I was asked to test.
You were asked to? Your tests are finished then?
Yeah, real shame too. What I wanted to do was work up enough power to shatter buildings. Couldn't quite get it to hit with that much force though.
Wait, but... If the buildings collapsed, all the people inside would get hurt.
You catch on quick, little girlie. Some of them get crushed under the rubble. Their arms and legs smashed into jelly, left screaming like pigs. You know this? They'd get quick deaths. Heads shattered like eggs, spilling their brains out onto the road for everyone to see. Hey, I've got an idea. How about we do that to you instead? That blonde head of yours looks pretty fragile to me.
Yeah, no, get away. You unbelievable son of...
Oh, now what's with those faces? I've been doing you all a favor. See, I just think the dreary, soggy porridge of most people's lives needs a little spice. Thrills and suspense, you know? Kinda leaves you in a cold sweat. Pushed to the point where you could die at any second. Come on. Don't tell me I have your heart pounding.
Well, congratulations. You are now the worst man I have ever known. I think I see your plot now, however. You lured us here deliberately, didn't you? What? You allowed yourself to be seen all over the region, and Elmo's hot springs boiled over immediately after the earthquake at Liston Fortress. You were issuing a challenge to us, weren't you? Oh, crap.
Heh. Well, close enough for bracer work, I guess. Enough talk. Let's see what you're made of.
Hey, the heck are those?
These are some worms that live in this area. Apparently, when you simulate their septium veins, they grow as huge as these guys here. Well, have fun, ladies.
Oh, what the heck is this? You rotten coward. Fight us fair and square. Don't let him distract you, Estelle. We need to defeat the worms first. Defend yourselves. Nice. I don't think I actually saw this move.
Great Septian Overseer, shine down thy radiance. Smite those who oppose us. Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked.
That's cool. And there we go. We did it. I got another win. Okay, we managed to win. And I think I still have most of my limbs. Phew. Phew. These creatures were incredibly powerful.
I might have expected a bit much. I thought that fight would be a little less pathetic.
You underestimate us at your peril, Direwolf. We've slain monsters like your pets many times before.
Screw it. This is just sad. I didn't think you'd be this weak.
What?
I'm disappointed in you, worms. Yeah. This is bullshit. Look, Luve was talking out his ass again. He tells me the Divine Blade isn't the only one in Liberal who might give me a run for my money, and this is what I get?
No.
Oh, nothing for it then. I'll just have to sweet talk the professor into letting me hunt old Fang Boy. He'll be a little more exciting than this at least.
What?
Hold on. What? You can still talk?
You disgusting sicko. Listen to me. If you mean Joshua when you say Fangboy, I will never let you hurt him. Estelle.
I'll give you props for taking my punch and still being able to stand. But give it up. I can see your knees buckling.
You really think I care about that? I'll find Joshua. I'll bring him home. And I won't let scum like you get in my way. Estelle.
You get why they call me a direwolf, right? I don't hold back for women or kids, or both. You're a martial artist, sort of. I hope you know what you're asking for by pointing that thing at me.
Of course I do. If you think you can beat me, come on.
Nice. I tell you what, I respect your guts. You'll die in one blow. I'll make it quick.
No, Estelle. Estelle, run.
Die.
What?
Yeah.
A perfect entrance, my friend. Olivier? And Zin?
Hey, Estelle. Feels like it's been ages. I meant to come sooner, but work back home took longer than I expected. I'm glad to see I made it in time.
Don't tell me you didn't time that on purpose, Zin.
So you're the A-rank bracer Olivier mentioned? Perfect. Been a while, Zin. That's right, Walter. I hardly expected to meet you here, of all places, though. I always knew you had the mind of a wolf, but tell me, when did you develop the heart and loyalty of a serpent? Oh, that'd be right after we met last. I've been having the time of my life since I joined the society too. You blind fool. Do you even realize what you've done? What you're doing? It'd break Master's heart to see. Oh, spare me the righteous claptrap. You know better than anyone the path I've chosen. Keep talking nonsense and I will kill you. Got it? I wonder, do you even know? Kilika's up there. In Zeiss. What? She's been working there as the guild receptionist for the past 2 years. Before then, she was wandering the continent. The hell? Why bother coming to a backwater place like Limbo? What's she thinking? I don't know either, to be honest. But I do know that, even now, she wants to see you. Set aside this Ouroboros madness, Walter. Go see. I told you. Talk nonsense, I kill you. Well, hey, forget Kilika. You being here just made my year. This plan of the Professor's gonna be a whole lot of fun. Wait, Walter! You ladies keep working on your kung fu until next time. See ya. Walter!
Thanks for saving us, Zin. Why are you here, though?
I stopped by the Zeiss branch and Kilika began fussing at me a little. She told me to hurry on over to Elma to join forces with you.
And do you think I would miss an entrance this spectacular? I simply had to come as well. So we have Kilika to thank. Well, thank you too. You really saved us there. Putting that aside though, Zin, you actually know that psychopath? How is that even possible?
He's an old acquaintance. I'll explain in detail once we return to the guild. With Walter's device gone, the dragon veins are calming, so the hot springs should cool down.
Estelle's group took the chance to relax in the springs once they returned to the surface before going back to Zeiss. I see. So the man in sunglasses was Walter, as I thought.
Yeah, wait, what? As you suspected from the beginning.
When I heard his physical description and clothing, I thought it might be possible. More to the point, you were careless. How could you allow him to escape with the gospel?
Oh, come on. I didn't think it was that important. Did you forget that you're the one who shoved me off toward Elmo without so much as half an explanation?
That was a mistake on my part, yes. I thought, however, that you wouldn't need me to spell out every single detail for you, Zin.
Yeah. You're far less cute when you do that, you know?
Regardless, Estelle Bright, your investigation into the earthquakes is complete. Allow me to give you your compensation for this mission. Yay! I got one more quest to do. Thanks, Kilika. But it sounds like you two know that nut in glasses. What's up with him?
We do. How do I even begin?
Quite simply, Zin, Walter and I, we were fellow students. Walter was the elder student. Elder student? You mean he was your elder in martial arts then?
Well, to be precise, Kilika wasn't a student. Or just a student, anyway. She was Master Ryuga's...
My part does not matter. Walter is a student of the Taito style. and 6 years ago he left the dojo, and it seems he was recruited by Ouroboros soon after. That should explain everything. Kilika. No, that's all we need to hear. She's right. So he uses the same Toto style as the two of you then, That explains his monstrous strength at least. He's even stronger now than he was at the dojo. It's safe to say that he's a true master of the style now, I think. What is properly safe to say is that he is incredibly dangerous. Seems likely we won't be dealing with any more earthquakes, however. It is probably safe to relax our guard a bit.
Seems like it. I'll let the citizens and the workers know. They used yet another gospel, though, and they were using it in conjunction with some kind of machine which could stimulate septium veins.
Also remember what Blue Blanc did with that. A hologram projector beneath the academy. Whatever the gospel may be, it is definitely capable of forcing other orbital devices into feats which greatly exceed their original designs.
I believe you are correct, milady. Holographic projection and excitement of septium veins are both possible, in theory. What they do with these gospels, however, is completely beyond our understanding of orbital technology. And I don't mean just my understanding. I can't imagine anyone I know at any famous factory managing any better. It's true. I doubt either the Verne Company in California or the Rhineford Company in the Empire could do such things. Even the Epstein Foundation, for all its progress in tactical armaments, couldn't manage such feats.
In other words, the Society's got crazy super technology nobody else does.
Indeed, they must have someone of tremendous genius and skill working for them. Well, I'll just have to show them what for.
Grandpa.
I suppose we have no choice now. We've finished the Ocell's new orbital engine too, so we have free capacity. We'll devote the Central Factory's full resources to analyzing the gospel sample we have. Ha ha ha. Of course we will.
If you can figure out what the Gospels are, it'll be a big help. I mean, who knows what else they're going to use them for after this. Their agents keep talking about experiments as well. Somehow, I find it hard to believe they'll only stop at 2. Ah, I missed it. If Professor... missed it. I believe it would be best if your group moved on, Estelle. Yes, I agree. We didn't catch the bad guy, but there won't be any more earthquakes at least. Any suggestions on where to go next, Kilika? The central branch of the guild in Gransel sent us a request for aid. They claim to have received an official mission directly from the leadership of the Royal Army. The Royal Army? You mean from Dad? They did not share any details. They did, however, request all of you by name. There is a good chance that this involves Ouroboros. Probably, yeah. Well, we can hardly turn down an invitation from the capital now, can we?
Then it's decided. Once we finish our last bits of business in Zeiss, let us board the next flight to the capital.
Sounds like a... Wait, we? Zin, are you coming with us?
Hey now, why do you think I came all the way back here? Not only is Walter on the prowl, but you are still searching for Joshua, yes? You can bet I'll help you, in any way I can.
Ah, thanks, Zin. Having you with us will be like having 100 men on our side. That fiend with the sunglasses did nearly break us like twigs. If you can help us train to resist him, that would be a great help.
Of course. His moves are pretty special, but I can teach you all some counters at least.
Thank you. Estelle? Shara? Can I come too? Huh? Well, the Society might use more weird devices or more gospels. I think I might be able to help if they do. Please, take me with you. But... Well, this is a bit of a pickle. I'd say it's up to Professor Russell, sir.
Well, I have to say that the grandfather in me is filled with terror at the mere idea. But as you can see, my little Tita is quite stubborn, and I want to make her dreams possible whenever I can. Go on, Tita. I won't stop you.
Grandpa,
The Ouroboros clearly have a greater technological edge than even we could have ever imagined. In that sense, Tita is absolutely correct. She could be a great help to you. I'd say you're getting quite a deal. You're not selling a new product here, Professor.
Well, I'll admit having Tita along would help, but if someone like that man attacks us again, well, it occurs to me, especially given what that madman said. I don't believe the Society cares at all for the safety of civilians. I don't think we can really say she'll be all that safer here. No. In other words, she might actually be safer traveling with us, Or at least, it's no more dangerous than staying here. I think so, yes. Chloe, Shara. Okay, I get it. Come on, it's not like I wanted to say goodbye to Tita either. Estelle. That is, well... Anyway, I'll be counting on you. We'll be counting on you, Tita. Okay.
Well, good to see that's settled.
Ah, our little group grows livelier all the time.
Tita, do take care. I'll take care of unraveling the mystery of this gospel business while you're gone. Don't worry.
Okay, good luck, Grandpa.
Don't worry too much about Professor Russell, everyone. I'll keep both eyes on him and make sure he doesn't cause any catastrophes.
I'm counting on you, Mr. Murdoch.
Oh, don't you have a church or something to run off to, Murdoch?
I'll contact Elnan at the Gransel Guildhouse. May the blessings of she who dwells above be with you. Take care on your journey. Yay! That's the end of chapter 2. We might get 2 chapters out of this. Come on. Eastern Fortress. There's Gustav. And the Arcel.
So, the Arcel's arrived, eh? Ah, damn. Every time I see this ship, my heart skips a beat.
I hear you, boss. Who needs a guy or a girl when you can fall in love with something like that? Don't think there's an engineer alive who'd deserve to work on her every day, though.
Well, that's my line.
Maintenance Chief Gustav, thank you for coming. I know you've been busy.
Hey, Sid. Wasn't expecting you to come meet us. I thought you'd moved up in the world and left your job behind as garrison commander here.
Well, I have. I'm intending to leave aboard a patrol ship with my men later on. Until then, however, I'm free, so I thought I might as well come greet you.
Well, good luck with the patrol at least. Oh yeah, wasn't there an earthquake around here a bit ago? You didn't let anything happen to the Arcel, did you?
No, the Arcel was in the air during the earthquake. The earthquake caused little damage in general, in fact. We were prepared in advance for it. The facility should still be perfect for your needs.
Oh, good to hear. Anyway, we'd love to get down to work, but I'm wondering,
what are all the Royal Guard folks? Here, let me show you. We should be just in time for a bit of a show, huh? Julia versus Cassius.
Combatants, at the ready. And begin.
Yeah. Cassius is...
Julia, your attacks are too predictable.
With a rapier, you should be able to overwhelm me with moves only possible with a light blade. Remember what I taught you, and come at me again. Sir. Yes, sir. He's still dodging everything and blocking. Good. That's better. And now, my turn. Mid-air kick. Defense is the same way. Build an image of the flow of the battle in your mind, offense and defense, and use it to predict the foe's movements. Sir. Yeah. Oh, I still. Enough. I call the match. Good job. Not a whit less than I expected. I only taught you the barest of basics all those years ago, but you've come far on your own, Julia. Well done. Nice, sir. My performance was shameful. I could not best you. Don't disparage yourself, Schwartz. That was a fairly impressive display. But General... Remember who you're fighting, Captain. I've yet to meet a man or woman who can match blades with Cassius without having the sword swept from their hand in a few strokes. You did very well for yourself. I can see why Cassius and Her Majesty place such stock in you. Thank you, sir. Still, a chance to practice like this doesn't come up very often. I'd like to continue until I'm truly unable to fight, if you don't mind.
Good. Well, Cassius, up for risking a little skewering again? She may well manage it this time.
Well, I'd be humbled to get poked down a peg. But I believe we have a visitor.
Dang if that wasn't one heck of a show.
Well fought, both of you. Captain Schwartz, that was very impressive. Lieutenant Colonel Sid. And the man with you is...
Maintenance Chief Gustav, ma'am. The Central Factory sent me over. Nice to meet you, Captain.
Oh, pardon me. I'm Captain Julia Schwartz, Company Commander of the Royal Guard. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gustav.
Seems that will be all for today, then. Alright, lads. Show is over. Back to your posts. Sir. So, mind showing me what's in your sales engine room? I'd like to get an idea of how we're going to attack this.
Certainly. Follow me. You'll have to excuse me, General Morgan, General Bright. General, thank you very much for your guidance.
Not at all. These old burns didn't need to work out anyway. Captain, Mr. Gustav, take care with yourself.
Sir. No worries, General. Yourself's like my baby. I won't let her down. Captain Schwartz has gotten quite impressive. I swear she's even better than when I saw her last. Yes, she's come a long way very quickly. Even now, she's only a step or two below you and Richard, Colonel. And she can only grow.
Indeed. Watching youth on display like that gives me back a bit of my old drive. Cassius, how about it? I'll give you a skewering lady later if you're up for it.
Yeah, Morgan. I'm not sure it'd be the best idea at your age. Besides, I heard you did quite well for yourself at last year's tournament in Grants. You have to let the young folks have their moment occasionally.
Why do you think I gave you command? If you can say that, how about you stop complaining and do your job,
Ouch. Put my foot right into that hornet's nest.
Speaking of a hornet's nest, Lieutenant Colonel, I believe you'll be assigned to the guard patrol.
Yes, sir. I'll be leaving at noon. I'll be using 3 companies and 2 patrol ships.
I'll be at the sighting ceremony itself, so I won't be free until then. You're in charge of the defense of Grancel until then.
Leave it to me, sir. I'll be sure to work well with the Bracer Guild to make sure that nothing happens.
I don't like it. But I suppose we've little choice but to lean on those civilians at this time.
Warming up to the guild a little, Morgan. Watchtowers, mobile sensors, mined harbor, in-gun emplacements covering all approaches. A perfect defense in every way. If that's the way you want to play, Cassius Bright, then I'll just have to change the rules of the game a little, as suggested. Sir, just wait a bit longer. Your freedom is coming soon, Colonel, I promise. The Mad Tea Party. Please form your party. You may choose 2 other members aside from the mandatory members. Well, Zin and Olivia need some leveling up, so we'll do them. Bum, 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 bum. Just doing this real quick. Yay. I'm just checking something really quick. Mm-hmm. 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 Alrighty. Okay, next up, Grancel. We'll head to the dock once everyone's ready. This is a request from the military, so I don't think we should dawdle too long. We should have time to finish any stray jobs or stray shopping before we have to go, though. Off we go. Alright, got one quest. We're gonna go to the hotel. Welcome to the Zonrad Hotel. Do you have a reservation? Sorry, that's not why we're here. We came from the guild. Oh, are you Bracers? Pardon me, we've been waiting for you. Can you begin the search immediately? Yeah, no problem.
According to the request, a customer hasn't been back in a while?
So in other words, they're missing? Yes, that's exactly the case. He's been gone for 3 days. 3 days, huh? That is kind of worrisome. Lately, the monsters on the roads have been pretty nasty too. I almost wish that was where he had gone. This particular guest, he's gone to the Limestone Cave. The Limestone Cave? The one that's like in the middle of the Chaldea Tunnel? Yes, exactly. The Chaldea Limestone Cave. We tried to stop him, but...
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not the kind of place your average citizen should go.
I can't believe this. Why go there without an escort? Who was this crazy guest? He seemed to be a fairly ordinary young man. He checked in as Jimmy from Ruin. Jimmy from Ruin? Could it be? Do you know him? Yeah, I've done a job before for someone with that name. I think it was a search for treasure. I wonder if he went to the Limestone Cave looking for something like that again. We had best away to the Limestone Cave immediately, and if fortune doesn't favor this young man, we might already be too late. Yes, we should hurry. Do you have any other information? I've told you everything I can. Please take care of our guest. We're on it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's run. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Let's get to where we need to go. The limestone cave is up here. I guess you can keep it. Just got one enemy in here. Gotta
Are we done already?
fix up Zen's equipment. I'll give that to you. Oh, and your orbits. Give you that. Give you that. They petrify.
Oh, are we done already?
Alright. I'll get more if I do this. And then we do that.
Seems you came up short.
And we'll go up this way. Celestial Bar. All of this chest's worldly possessions now reside within your pack. Unless you'd sold them. You didn't sell them, did you? Okay, that's a green penguin. We don't want a green penguin.
Savor the victory. We
Alright, how many years has this treasure chest been here? How many adventurers have seen this chest? You aren't the first and you won't be the last. Okay, no treasure chest in there. Just need to find that freaking... You're not the penguin I want.
Savor the victory we earned.
You're not the penguin. Blue, green, pink, red, white, yellow. Need... You obtain 80 million imaginary mirror. Oh man. Why can't I have 80 million imaginary mirror?
They messed with the wrong guy.
Fun fact, that didn't belong to you. You tip the lid back and thrust your hand into the chest. Your hand hits the bottom of the chest and your skin knuckles. And you skin your knuckles. Alright. Very good. This chest had already given you everything it had in order to support of your noble cause. You would be remiss to ask any more of it. Every empty chest we open takes a little bit of my soul with it. Soon, I, too, will be empty. Aw. You're the one I needed. Yay, I've got all the Zeiss monsters. Ah, that's... Okay, I've managed to pull the chest up. No doubt about it, I finally found it. Yeah, I finally found it. Finally found it. Found it. Found it. Jimmy, you're amazing. I love you. Amazing. I love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you. Echo. I guess this isn't the time to be goofing around. I better check the contents before some monster shows up. Whoa. Who are you guys? Forget that. What the heck are you doing in a place like... playing around in a place like this? Are you nuts? Oblivious as always. You haven't changed a bit. You're... Hey Jimmy, it's been a while. When did I take that job of yours back in Rowan? Oh man, that takes me back. So, what brings you here? Your place of lodging initiated a search request, so we came looking for you. Oh, you came all the way from Zeiss, huh? Sorry, but I can't go back yet. I'm about to make the discovery of the century. Are you speaking of that chest? Yeah, I managed to pull it up just a minute ago. Pull it up, like, from the lake? Yeah, talk about a crazy hiding spot. Still, that's what I would expect from the great pirate Shemus treasure. What? That's the treasure you've been looking for? Yeah, no doubt about it. I followed a long trail and many old maps to get here. Look, I don't care. Just hurry up. If we then go, the monsters are sure to notice us. Well, yeah, right. Alright. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open the chest. Why are you quiet all of a sudden? Give me a second. What is this? Whoa, that sure surprised me. Anyone else hear that? Oh man, this is so a trap, isn't it? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling. Looks like your bad feeling was right on the mark. Here they come. Whoa, there are tons of them. Jimmy, behind you. Huh? Whoa, over here too. Another evil penguin. Surprise, surprise. I guess that's the new lord of this little domain. Watch out, it's coming for us. Ah, you. Ah. And we'll just wail on it. And just use dark matter. And we punch it until it's dead.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Yay. Well, that was certainly a thing. I thought I was a goner. Well, we managed to push them back. Let's retreat before more come. Right. Okay then, I'll be quick. No, wait a moment. Why don't you leave that to us? There could be another trap. Yeah, good point. Well then, here we go. No, nothing seems off, really. Think we're okay, but... Silver Dew Orb. Alright, the dubious pirate treasure has been secured. Wait, huh? What's wrong? There's a scrap of paper in here. Looks like a letter. Let's see. In memory of my 70th birthday and my retirement from piracy, here lies my silver dew orb. This gem holds the power to warn its bearer of all approaching danger. I can say my living to this day is thanks to none other than this jewel. However, I have grown old and weary of being bothered by the knights who come seeking it, and so I sink it into this lake. You who have found it, do as you please. However, as I write, this treasure comes with its own troubles. Sherma. The end. Holy crap, let me see it, please. Okay, calm down. There's ice first, then I'll let you have it. Though, if you'd rather fight that strange monster again, we can stay a bit longer. Pass. Going is good.
Yes, very good. Let's go then.
Yeah, let's. That was a very near thing. If you'd opened the chest first, you'd likely be monster food now. Ugh, monster food? I totally regret it, so please don't scare me like that. We're not trying to scare you, but you were really saved by a coincidence this time. Understand that and make sure that you've learned something from all this. Got it. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on getting a job for now so I can pay for an escort next time. So, that's how it's gonna be. You may regret it, but you're still going into danger, huh? Well, yeah, I got it. Treasure hunting's a man's romance. For discoveries like this, a little danger is unavoidable. Speaking of, what happened to the discovery this time? It seems it really was pirate treasure in the end. Ah, right. Anyway, I need to return the treasure to Jimmy. Thank you. It's like a dream come true to really find treasure. Still, I wonder what it really is. Whatever it is, it sounds pretty incredible judging by the letter that was left with it. That's true, but I've never seen anything like this before.
Most likely an artifact. It's lost its power from the look of it, though.
What? An artifact? Artifacts are relics from a long time ago, right? Even if it doesn't have any power, isn't it still pretty dangerous?
Possibly. You should have it examined by the proper authorities. It's a bit of a problem to have citizens possess those things.
The closest research facility would be the History Museum in the capital. If you wish, I could contact them for you. But please do. If it's that dangerous, I'd definitely like it to have it looked at.
Understood.
Well then, I'll prepare everything, including your ticket to the capital. Wow, thanks. What great service. No, it's a necessary expense. After all, you're completely broke, aren't you? How did you... That's our Kilika. But the way things are outside right now, it's probably best for you to take her up on the offer anyway. Walking the roads is just way too scary at the moment. Yes, I agree. You can get your ticket from the receptionist at the landing port. Well then, take care on your way to the capital. Really, thanks for today. No, I'm thinking about it, not just today. I owe you guys a lot from before too. Here, take this. It's a favorite of mine. I'd like you to have it. Are you sure? It's a sign of my thanks for saving my butt so many times. Please accept it. I hope we see each other in the capital. Yeah, got it. Make sure you deliver that jewel to the museum. Yeah, leave it to me. Yay. And we're A rank bracer. Or A plus rank bracer. And we've done everything in Zeiss. Now let's look at Gransel. Okay. Gransel doesn't have a lot of enemies. I'm just missing 3, 4, 5, 8. Alright, let's go to the airport. Hey, welcome. You're the party of bracers bound for Gransel, right? Yeah, that's us. Gillick has sent over the fare payment already. You guys ready to check in? Just like last time, it would probably be best if we stay here and wait for the ship once we check in. Are you certain we're done here in Zeiss? Let's check in. Alright, I'll contact the guild and let them know to send the rest of your party. Estelle's group checked in and waited for the next passenger ship. That would be a dream. Well, technically, it's not free. The guild is paying for it. And how are we doing, my friend? Yeah, they're not. They are, but they're not. Like, they're beholden to set rules. And I really love the design of these airships. I think they're one of the best. But, yeah, braces are free. Absolutely iconic. This is probably my favorite music in the entire series. Tita, Chloe, Sieg. Yeah, where is everybody? Zin's upstairs. And Olivia is playing a song for Shera. There's the captain's quarter, captain control room. And now we're below deck. Ooh, Gransel's up next, isn't it? It is. Yikes, I need to start getting stuff ready to unload when we dock. We've got so much cargo to offload in Gransel. Hello, miss. Having a look around the ship, or just bored? Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm breaking my own rule. That looks so cool outside. It's a little darker than I thought it would be. I feel like he loves himself a lot. I guess he's the textbook definition of narcissism. Oh wow. Shots fired on Olivier. And this song as well. I think, yeah, it is Whereabouts of Light. And Olivier's got his theme song. I keep forgetting the name of it. Amber Amour. Ah, Estelle, my fair rose. Welcome to Olivier Lenheim's lovely solo recital. Oh, Adios, he escaped his chair. Seriously, who let you out of your seat? Just as bracers protect the innocent, and military men protect their homes, it is the duty of performers such as I to protect the soul and pathos of the moment. He did, apparently, beg permission from the steward, Estelle. There's no harm in letting him play. No lasting harm, anyway. Shera, have you no appreciation for song? You even turned down my invitation to the Elmo Springs a month ago, in the most casual fashion imaginable. And I would drink myself under the table for you. What tragedy! If I actually had time to fool around like that, I'd consider it. Besides, I'd never actually drink you under the table deliberately. I just want someone who can match my pace. That's all I needed from a drinking partner. Olivia? Shira doesn't quite get it. She doesn't realize how crazy her drinking speed is, or how her liver is basically the Gehenna of alcohol. I am sitting right here, you know, Estelle. But if you want to serenade me, my dear Lenheim, you'd better be ready to keep up with me. And remember, I won't work your liver nearly as hard as Aina would. Oh, please, let us never speak of that night again. The memories alone make my heart quail. I bet they do. What the heck? You know, I don't actually want to know. In truth, Shira and I do not mind sharing a drink with. She may drink endlessly, but at least her face reddens and the liquor begins to tell on her demeanor. But Aina, no matter how much Aina drinks, she remains sober as a statue. And when such a seemingly sober individual pours libations, one can hardly judge his own intake with any degree of accuracy. Okay, I probably shouldn't encourage Olivier anymore on this train of thought. Direct request from the army, huh? If they're calling us to the capital, it must be a matter they don't want leaking out under any circumstance. We have the society to worry about too, so we should be on guard for anything. Let's talk to Zin. Zin?
Ah, Estelle. What is it? Need me for something?
No, not really. It's just, you kind of looked like you were lost in thought.
Yes. Just remembering the past a bit, is all.
With that sunglasses wolf guy, right?
Yeah. We last met 6 years ago. At first it felt like longer, but it hasn't been that long, you know?
I guess not. So that man was your senior at your dojo, right? What kind of martial artist is he anyway?
Well, simply put, he's a natural. His reflexes are perfect, and his sense for battle is keen. When I knew him, he kept himself in perfect shape. And it looks like it's still true today. And on top of all that, he now knows how to utilize his chi exactly. In every sense, he's cut above the normal man.
Yeah, his moves. I've never seen anything like that. I think he might even be faster and stronger in some ways than that Lawrence guy. And that's scary.
I think you might be right, yeah. But when we were students, I admired that strength of his. Envied it even. At least, I did until 6 years ago when he killed our mentor and master of the dojo, Ryuga.
What? He killed his own...
I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of it. They both agreed to the fight, mate. Master Ryuga had long been aware of the darkness in Walter's heart. He'd grown drunk on his own power and hungered for still more. Master constantly rebuked him for his actions and reminded him what the proper heart of a martial artist is supposed to be. The living fist of the Taito style that seeks to perfect oneself through the medium of honorable combat.
Living fist, huh? That has a neat ring to it.
Ultimately, though, Walter never listened. He relished the power which the most aggressive side of Taito style gave him.
The aggressive side?
Martial arts are used in combat, and so no one can deny that they are used to hurt people as much as defend them. And while there are many who train for the latter purpose, there are also those who seek to do the former. Those who do eventually become monsters, whose fists exist only to kill. We call this side of Taito the murderer's fist.
The what?
In the end, Master Ryuga challenged Walter as he was preparing to leave the dojo to pursue that path. They fought a duel to the death over it, and Master lost. I was the observer for that match. I could do nothing but watch.
Zen. Well, that's what happened, and I've been looking for Walter on and off ever since. To think that we'd meet here now, in Libeldo. This is the hand of she who dwells above at work, mark my words. Oh, sorry, Estelle. I didn't mean to chew your head off. Wait, was it ear? No, you didn't chew anything. Thanks for telling me. But, Zin, you're searching for Walter to get revenge, right? No. Like I said, their match was fairly fought. Master knew what could happen when he challenged Walter. There's no revenge to take. Yeah, that's right. Then why are you looking for him? There's something I want to confirm. Something to... Huh? No, I really don't get it. It's, kind of embarrassing. Either way, I'm still too inexperienced to find out. I hope I can sharpen myself by helping you. I see. Yeah. Well then, I hope you can keep up, Zin. We'll see, Estelle. You're the one with the shorter legs. Oh yeah, speaking of... the story, not my legs. I think I get what's going on between you and Walter. But how does Kilika fit into all this? It's not really my place to say. I'll only say this much. Kilika was Master Ryuga's daughter. Ah. I think you can fill in the rest yourself for now, yeah? She'll probably tell you the full story someday. Yeah, fair enough. I like how happy this song is. Ah, Jimmy. You're a troublemaker. Now let's talk with the girls. Hi, Estelle. Scree! Out for a walk, Estelle? Uh-huh. You two just watching the clouds? Something like that. Chloe helped me become friends with Sieg. Right, Sieg? Scree. That's great, Tita. Oh, and Chloe was telling me all about the school festival. You were a knight in the play, right? Well, kinda, yeah. Actually, a lot of people thought I cut a pretty dashing figure as a knight. Wow, neato. Wish I could have seen you act. Well, you can come to the festival next year, Tita. It's open to the public after all. Wait, really? Mum and Dad will be back by then too. I'll ask Grandpa about it as soon as I get home. Well, if you do that, we'll have to get Estelle on stage next year. I think I'll just leave my thanks. So, that reminds me. Peter, your mum and dad are out in the country working, right? Yeah. They're helping establish Orbal technology in places that don't have it yet. They've been gone for 2 years. Wow, that is a long time. I hope they write you letters or something at least. Yeah, once every month. I wrote about you last time, Estelle, and in the reply, they said to give you their regards. Oh, that's sweet of them. So what kind of people are your parents, Tita? Is your mum like you? I bet she is. Like me? I don't think so. Mum's got a really, powerful personality, I guess. She and Grandpa kinda end up fighting and wrestling a lot over stuff. Wrestling? Well, she certainly sounds energetic. But they usually get along really well. Dad says their fighting is just a way they express their love. Well, okay. So what's your dad like then? He's not like Mum at all. He's sort of quiet and reliable, I guess. He was a bracer until about 10 years ago. Wait, seriously? He told me once that he got hurt doing something and then became an engineer afterward. Mum said he was really famous though. Huh, okay. They sound great. I'd love to meet them when they get back. Yeah. When they do, come over to play and I'll introduce you. Huh, that's interesting. I completely forgot that Tita's dad was a bracer. 10 years. Interesting. So, he quit being a bracer probably around the same time Cassius quit being in the army. Ooh, Chloe, you too. I'd love to. Thank you, Tita. Scree? Oh, you can come too, Sieg. Scree! Boom, boom. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Grand Cell shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Grand Cell! And here we are, back in the capital again. Feels pretty good. Guess we better check in with the guild branch first, huh? Yes, we should speak to Elnan and see what the army has in mind for us. I did notice that a certain white ship isn't in port today. Yacel, I believe it was. Huh? You're right.
That's the royal family's personal cruiser, right? It might be out on a mission or something.
If I recall, the Yacel should be at least in Fortress at the moment. It's being fitted with the new engine Professor Russell and his colleagues have been working on. Oh yeah, Gustav said he'd be flying out to Leiston on the factory's airship. Oh, I see. So that awesome ship is being made even more awesome? Seriously can't wait to see that. They're just changing the engine, so I doubt the exterior will change much. But it will totally be the world's fastest airship, that's for sure. Welcome everyone, and thank you for coming. I've read the reports from Rowan and Zeiss. Good work, truly. You've done well in opposing the Society thus far. I doubt the guys we fought would agree. Both that masked man and the guy with the sunglasses didn't really seem to take it, or us, seriously. Even knowing that Society is moving is valuable, Estelle. Don't disparage yourself. Your successes should make the Royal Army trust us even further. On that note, why does the army want to see us? I'm guessing it has something to do with the Society? Yes, about that. It seems they don't want to discuss it over the phone. An army official will be coming by soon to explain the situation in person. Something that cannot be discussed by phone, they say. What they mean is, they do not wish to risk any unwelcome ears listening in on the call. Wait, you can do that? Oh yes, it's quite possible. Telephones are convenient, but with the right equipment, intercepting a conversation signal is not very difficult. We use a scrambling device between branches to prevent interception of guild business. Unfortunately, the scrambling doesn't work with the army for some reason. Yes, the army uses a different system. All calls between us are thus completely open. Well, that's ducky. Why can't the army just share a mixer scrambler thingamajigger with us?
We are working together, but we are still an international citizens group, and they are a national defense force. As much as your father trusts us, Estelle, I don't think that can give us something so sensitive so easily.
Elnan, from the sound of things, you do have some idea of what this is all about, yes? I doubt you would have called us directly otherwise.
Am I being that transparent? I can only hazard a guess, really, but I believe it's very likely this has to do with the signing of the Non-Aggression Pact.
The Non-Aggression Pact? I remember hearing something about that. What exactly is going on with that, anyway? It's a treaty affecting Libel, Erebonia, and Calvard, proposed by Grandmother. In short, it says all countries involved will attempt at all times to solve international disputes without resorting to force. Whoa, so, like, it'll end war? Well, no. There's no true enforcement mechanism beyond simply being known as a treaty breaker, so enforcing it like that would be difficult. It should still be something of a deterrent, though, and it will hopefully promote more friendly relations between ourselves and others. Okay, I get it.
Queen Alicia does it again. She's got a good eye for this kind of thing.
It would be neat if that made countries be nicer to each other. The pact is being signed in a large ceremony at the Herb Royal Villa next weekend. Dignitaries from all three nations will be attending, and the media is paying close attention. Which is to say, they may as well have a painted sign on the roof of the villa saying, "Ouroboros, please attack us." Ah, yeah, that could get really ugly. This is going to be quite the task, isn't it? So you just want us to wait here for the army official then? Correct. We do have some time before he's scheduled to arrive, so feel free to... Oh, pardon me a moment. Hello, this is the Grancel Bracer Guild branch. Yes. I see. Yes, that certainly is a problem. Just a moment, please. Is that the army on the phone? No, it's a member of the Herb Royal Villa staff. They seem to have a lost child from one of the tourists in their care. Unfortunately, they can't seem to actually locate her parents. That's awful. Do they want us to help? Just so, Your Highness. They've asked for our aid in locating the child's parents or guardians. There's still some time before our guest from the army is due to arrive. Mind taking care of this? Sure, we'd be glad to. You're in, right, Shira? Of course. Let's get over to the villa. Thank you. Hello? Yes, we have a team of bracers we can dispatch immediately. Your name, sir? Yes, understood. Well then, our bracers will be over as soon as they are able. The lost child is in the charge of a butler named Raymond. Once you arrive at the villa, inquire with him. Alright then. Wait a second, Raymond. Why does that ring a bell?
Wasn't he that one butler we'd found? You know, the one... You know, when we saved Chloe during the coup. He was hiding under a counter.
Right, Niall's friend. Ah, good. If you know him, that should make things even easier. Well then, good luck. Please form your party. Alright, we're taking these two, because they're the lowest level, so we're gonna take those two quests. And last thing we're going to do is go shopping for the newspaper. And then we'll talk to Anton. In the end, everything is as it was. Today too. I'm pondering. So much pondering. I'm sure I'll spend tomorrow pondering as well. No job, no girlfriend. I wonder if my life has a purpose. Ah, Anton, buddy. You and me are the same. Look, Anton. That cloud. Looks like Duke Dunan's hairstyle. Alrighty. Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got all the pigeons. Croissant. Hash brown. Donut. Pastry. Omelette. A little bit of a bug there. Coffee. Omelette. Croissant. Ah, fuck you. That's not the one we want. Yes, golden toast. Alright, now we're going into the Grancel sewers. We'll go from the west, from this block. Let's see, have I got all the creatures from Grancel? Boiled Egger, yes. Great Moth, Mad Snail, Scissorhands. Alright, I need the Shining Palm and the Mad Tree. Okay, so I just need the Shining Palm. Alrighty. 1 minute. Just want to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 6. Alrighty, let's keep exploring. And I just have one fish left to grab.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Cool.
So Mad Snail, Black Sheep. Alright, let's go. There we go.
I call this Requiem for a Doom. Take that.
Yay! We got the Shining Palm in this region. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, perfect. Not even doing this for an achievement or anything. Alright, so we've got all the creatures in this part of the map. Find a message scratched along the bottom. Loot this chest and do your worst, but be warned, for ye be cursed. Yeah, I did get all the creatures from this side. For every extra item you take from a treasure chest, a creepy sheep is sheared. You open the chest to find an abandoned man hiding inside. Just kidding, it's empty. Snake? Snake! Smelling salts. For sale. Reviving balm. Never used. There's nothing down here. Oh. That secret passage is closed off. You open the chest to find hundreds of hissing snakes and immediately close it again. Good thing you already got whatever item was in there. Let's do that.
Is in my hands.
Man. Hurricane is probably the best move. And we hurricane again. And hurricane again. And we win. Okay, so we got the first one. Now we can leave. Now we head to Erg Royal Villa. And alright, now we head to the Erg Royal Villa. Erg Scenic Route. Let's have a look at the monsters. Okay, don't have that. Don't have that. Have that. I don't have that. So I'm missing 3 there. 4 of the monsters. So this should be a really easy one. I should only have 6 monsters left to hunt down now. Yep. I missed those ones as well. Alright, so it'll be... So, if my math is right, there should only be one enemy that I'll be missing.
Seems you came.
4 enemies left. Let's go this way first.
Piece of cake.
3 enemies left. Just need Dundile, Flame Plant, and Shakadile. Oh wait, so we should have all of them. I think a lot of my remaining enemies are inside. Yep, my remaining enemies are inside the scenic route. And let's just get all the way over here just to see. Green Gate. Very good. Very nice. Alright, let's go this way now. Into the villa we go. Well, not the... into the scenic route. Alrighty.
Oh, are we done already?
2 enemies left. Perfect.
Savor the victory.
Wait, did I... I did. I forgot to change his gun back to the good one. And there we go. As payment for taking my stuff, you must cut down the tallest tree in the forest with a herring. I think that's a Monty Python reference, but I'm not sure. Ah, this place. And there's the last enemy.
Enjoy the show.
And I've defeated every enemy in Grancel. And Roland, I have 4 enemies. Foes, I have 4. Alright. Now we can switch back to Cloak. Waited 4 years for this game and all I got was a stupid chest message. Oh shit. Last time I played this game fully was 4 years ago. Alright, no treasure chests. Very nice. Chronocider. Aerials. Death screen. And we win.
Seems you came up short.
I am the best. Hooray. Alright, we'll go turn in these quests. You don't find anything this time, but maybe if you keep on opening and closing this one chest over and over again, don't actually do this. Wear good shoes and you'll never see defeat. Yes. Wear shoes and your feet will never be seen. Alright, we're heading back to the guild, turning those quests. So that way we're 100% sure that we're not missing any BP. Wrong building. Right building. Alright. One, two, three. Okay, now we go do the quests. And we can run. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Went the wrong way. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. The Royal Villa brings you back, doesn't it? Yeah, seems a bit more lively this time though. As I recall, the villa is typically open to the public, so it's something of a tourist spot in part because it's so relaxing. Such a refined setting, it speaks to my muse. Perhaps I should wield my lute in the service of further rest and healing for everyone here. Yeah, you'll send them into comas, maybe. I see the point about a vacation spot though. There's a lot of families here. I imagine our lost child was with a family like that. So let's go find Raymond, eh? Okay. Oh dear, oh dear. The Braces will be here any minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Ah, yes. Yes, may I ask what you... Oh, you... Hey, been a while. Hello. Guess you remember us. How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the villa. So I take it you're the team Elnan said would be coming. Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay there? You seem kinda troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She's, how to put this? Lost again. She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Crap. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Yeah, I do. But you look like you're having some trouble. You sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose. It's a bit late for us to back out now anyway. If you could give us her name and description, we'll look for the girl. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. I think she came with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying toying with the adults around her. Oh, a prank-loving kitten then. Yes, exactly. I wish could she have gotten off to. I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... In other words, we must search the entire building, including the courtyard. A perfect place for a game of kitten and mouse. I will wait in the lounge then. When you find her, please bring her here. Bring her there. Will do. Okay, let's hunt us down a kitten child. So, white dress, black hair, ribbon. Let's start to look around, shall we? Ham. And eggs. They're going cuckoo just like chickens. No way, it sounds like poo-poo to me. I'll try giving them some food, so listen close this time.
He's late. Too late, I say. Curse you, Philip! How much time does it take to just purchase a magazine and some donuts? How long does he intend to keep me?
Hey.
You!
Oh, didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? So this is where you've been, Duke Dunan. What's going on?
Have you no shame, you brigand? Because of you, all because of you, I have been forced into this life of shame, house arrest of all things.
Oh, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who you've brought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know.
You should probably count yourself lucky. It's only house arrest given what you did.
Were this Erebania, your nobility would only serve to speed you to the gallows.
I confess that imprisoning Her Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him.
So you can actually admit you were wrong about that whole deal? That's pretty humble coming from you.
Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But to consider naming a little girl like Claudia as her successor is simply madness. Unacceptable insanity.
Yeah, just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off on calling her a little girl, huh?
That's not my point. It may well be that she is possessed of incredible potential, yes.
But does she really possess the mindset required to become the next queen? Well, Claudia has always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I'm far better known amongst the citizenry, while she remains a veritable ghost. She has not once publicly demonstrated that she is ready to stand above others. Still. Why, from what I understand, she's hiding her true identity while living as a student. And if that weren't enough, she wastes her time at some backwater orphanage? She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Well, of course I do. But I can say this. Chloe is trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be, and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. What, you dare? You can judge whether Chloe can be a queen once she's found her answer. Heck, I bet even you'll accept her then.
This is absurd. I'll deal with this no further. Be gone.
Trust me, I don't want to stick around. Though, come to think of it, I need to. Gotta ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here?
What are you talking? No little girls have come by. Be gone.
Yeah, sure. Enjoy your donuts or whatever. I'm finding the urge to strangle that guy. He's acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. There's no need to get so worked up, Estelle. As much as I hate to admit it, Duke Junon was approaching something like a point. I think. People who must stand above others, people who lead, can't afford to show hesitation. They can never let their doubts show and must always display an air of confidence in the eyes of their people. But Chloe is... I know, honey. Chloe knows what she needs to, regardless of what that man may say. We just need to give her time to find her own answer. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, let's get back to finding our lost girl. After you. Alright, we're gonna save here, because it's possible to lose bracer points. Let's look in this room. Maybe she's hiding under here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Putting that aside, bending over in your current outfit may not be wise, Estelle. Huh? How to put this delicately? Your unmentionables are now quite mentionable. Excuse me? He's right, Estelle. You're wearing a skirt, remember? Right. So sure that was it. doesn't look like we'll grab her tail that easily. No one near the bench. Not behind the bench or the planter. Maybe she's in the planter. She's not actually a cat, Estelle. Yeah, I guess not. Estelle checked under the counter, just in case. Hey! Something the matter? Aha! You could say that. Yeah? Aw, I lost. What the? Aren't you the girl we met at Air Latin? Yeah, I thought it might be you, Ren. Hello, miss. I'm happy you remembered me. Yay, it's Ren. The goodest of the girls. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Ah, don't worry. But Ren, why did you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried. Because I heard Mrs. Stell was coming. I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard on finding a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said you were braces, right? I heard some braces would be coming. Well, yeah, but we're not the only braces in the world, you know. It could have been someone else. But I believed. And I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing all alone? Well, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very comfort... but that's not the point. About your parents. Your skin is so dark. You're from the south, across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I travelled all over as a performer with the circus, so yes. I'm fine in heat or cold. More to the point. Would you mind telling us what happened to your parents, Ren? Ah, okay. So where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? They just... What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. Well, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? It seems quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Sure, you think we should? You don't even need to ask. I'd never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren, do you want to come visit? Do you want to visit the Capital's Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and wait here. It's okay. We'll definitely find them. Trust in Mrs. Stell, okay? Okay then. I'll go with you. Thank you, Mrs. Stell. It's okay. Stick close by though, Ren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry. You can leave this to us. So, let's get back to the guild house. Oh, Ren. I hope I did it right. Please let me know I did it right. I don't have to fight. Yes, there you are. Ah, hey, it's Philip.
Miss Estelle, it's been quite some time since we last met. Have you been to the villa recently?
We have, actually. I guess you had to go to Granstall for some reason?
Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. Did you, perchance, encounter His Highness while you were at the villa?
We encountered him, all right.
From your expression, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies.
Oh no, he wasn't really rude to me specifically. You don't need to apologize. I wasn't bothered one bit, I swear.
Your kindness does you credit, Miss Estelle. Now I fear I must be off, if you'll pardon me.
Guess Phyllis's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Doonan since Doonan was young, right? Huh. You really shouldn't underestimate him. I can tell he's not just any old guy. Huh? What do you mean, Ren? You know, like, how he can walk with his eyes closed? I'm sure I sure couldn't do that. I think they just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. Zoom. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Elnan about Ren. That's very important, yes. But the army should be sending their contacts soon. You didn't forget, of course. Estelle? Huh? What's wrong? You said you were going to show me to this guild place, right? Well, milady, please lend me your hand. I, Olivier Lenheim, shall have the honor of escorting you. No, thank you. I'd rather Miss Estelle to show me. My disappointments are ceaseless. Sorry, Olivier, no luck. Come on, Ren. I'll show you to the Bracer Guild. Yay! Alright, let's head to the Bracer Guild. That's the wrong guild. Well, I have to put two guilds next door to each other. We're back, Elnan. Oh. Hey, Estelle. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. Ah, so Cassius sent you to help us. That makes sense. You came from Leiston, I'm guessing. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of. Speaking of which, would that young lady be... Oh, yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren, we've got some things we need to talk about with the armor man. Can you go wait on the second floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I don't mind. Just like Papa, it's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Aw. Ren, right? You want to talk for a little while? I want to get to know you. With you? Okay. I guess I could. Okay. We'll be on the second floor still. Up they go. Phew, saved by the Tita. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Sure. Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. So this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? What does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the Non-Aggression Pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letter say exactly? Please, have a look. To all parties involved in the Non-Aggression Pact, look immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. What in the... Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it? Just the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank. However, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at Leiston Fortress. Copies were then sent to the Airship Company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Roenbaum, and the Libel News Service. Then copies arrived at both the Erebranian and Calvard embassies, the Oberoi Villa, and even Gransel Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who'd send that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the army would get concerned. It's strange though. The Airship Company, the Libel News, and even the Hotel and Cathedral? None of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The Airship Company shall be sending out the charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will of course be staying at the Roenbaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Current of the Cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing. And the Libel News has been preparing a special report on the pact and the signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow. Do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This could be an international matter, meaning anyone from Libel, Erebernia, or Calvard could be responsible. Yes. The Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic for starters. It could even be someone from another country who isn't happy to see all 3 countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Libel as well. We can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So what will we be investigating, Colonel? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that have received the letters. See if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leiston and Erb, that is. We'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. So the Airship Company, the Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Roenbaum, the Libel News, the Erebranian Embassy, the Calvardian Embassy, and Gransel Castle. That'll involve a bit of walking. More to the point, the uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the general plan from the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassius's faith in us. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Oh, well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of hip deep in another case at this point. That girl, right. Let us hear your report on that situation now. Estelle explains the situation with Ren being abandoned at the Herb Royal Villa. I see. Yes, an abandoned child is a problem you cannot simply ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out too. I actually met her parents once briefly. They seemed like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren from what I saw. I have to think something really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, however. Huh? Ren and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know where you're going with this. Ah, and all of those places were threatened. That is rather handy in an unfortunate way. The airship company may have travel records for them as well. I'll put out a general alert to all the army to watch for our parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take care of the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation to us. I presume you want the final report in paper and in person, however? Yes, we'd prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Herb Royal Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. After seeing Colonel sit out, Estelle's team decided to split up to investigate. Estelle, Zin, Olivia, and Chloe were to head to the embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Liberal News, while Sherazade would investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship company on her own. Okay, we'll be heading out. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. Oh, it's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. That's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Aw, Ren. Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when I will find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Double door stairs. I don't really see a problem, Estelle. If Tita's with her, it should be safe enough for them to let them go out shopping around the city. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will, and we won't. Ren, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth. I feel all old now. Although, Tita and Ren together. Why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Well, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Ah yes, Elnan. Did you find out the name of Ren's parents? It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down. As do I. So, let's start asking around about them and these letters. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Grancel Castle, and Liberal News. Zin, Olivia, we'll be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We'll make sure to see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Grancel Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberal News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kinda owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, Airship Company, and Roenbaum. Sherazade, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So, let's go. Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to Calvardian Embassy, you've got a free pass with me around. I can just introduce you to Elsa whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And, of course, I'd rather doubt it would be very hard for me to get us into Grancel Castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with Grandmother. I kinda doubt the Liberal News will give us trouble either, so let's just pick a direction and go. Let's hope I did it right. Let's make a second save file just in case. That way I can go back and... Alright. I've got to go to the east block to the museum first. Just don't remember where the museum was. Ah, that way. Hello there, how can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Bracer Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time in getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So what was stolen? About that. You notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey now. That you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There's a portrait of the Ursel on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember seeing something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Ursel was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so, I'd noticed that it was gone. This card was on the wall in its place. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Him again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, alright. You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is? Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack the case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. Let's go. Zoom, 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 zoom. We'll go to the west block. I went the wrong way. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoomies. And then we'll go... Nope. And then we go this way. Go into this house. So the aged general is probably General Logan. In that case, this is the onlooker of time? I'd say it's likely. We'll need to check inside. Estelle asked and received permission from the owners of the house to investigate the clock. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. My, to think something like that was in the house. In this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plans, so don't worry. Best to close up tight at night, just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? Bum, 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 bum. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? The white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This bird is the symbol of Libel, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There's a card stuck to the base of the iron fence. The third key is in the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They certainly do wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign mans, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, coming from someone similar... it is coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to the warning here. Hey, how goes? Huh, Zin? Holy crap! Wasting time in Liboville again. Haha, something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa and... I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Who's with you? Gotta ask you now. Policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Well, okay. If they're with you, Zin, I guess I can let them in. So, welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvad soil. Calvad and Limpel are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. One thing I want to do first. Not that I actually need to, but... I wonder who'd come out on the top in a match between Captain Schwartz and General Bright. Yay. Alright, let's go to Calvad Embassy first. Ooh, magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet, it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvad, you know. They've had quite an impact on our culture too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. There's a lot. 22 at roughly 4 to 5 pages. There's a card trapped between the pages. The door has already been opened. Join the Dance of the Valorous. Oh, look what I found. Oh, I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It is absolutely a foreign manse. The Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Jeez, sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I got a feeling this next one is the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Now, where could that be? Let's go. Huh? It's unlocked? The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts competition. In which case... it seems this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. It feels different. And we can't go through that path. So we're going to go this way. The Grand Arena. Kind of nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on that field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition. To test my own ability, for one. Now that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Zin. Well then, I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I shall serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Colosseum games. The setting is certainly apt. It's a pity we lack an audience. Here they come. There we go. What? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents. Yep. Portrait of the Arcel. There was a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave braces. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Some chance meeting. I should cut it out. There's something curious about it. Main role, supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it. Screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. I can't thank you enough, Braces. Still, why would that phantom thief steal a portrait of this Cell? It certainly is lovely, but it really is nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. Haha, no need to apologize. It wasn't your doing. If anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Alright, just checking the thing real quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Let's hand in that quest. So that way we don't forget. Good work. Seems you succeeded at your objectives safely. Alrighty. Now we head back to Calvard Embassy and do that one first. A lot of talking now. Yeah, and all I've got to do is don't have much else to do. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? Let's talk to her. Alright, let me introduce you. Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Wait, Zin. Zin Vathek. Hello, come in. Last I heard you'd returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back in here in Gransel? Oh well, let's just say this old dog has a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Libel for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So, who's this with you? Pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright, of the Bracer Guild. These are, our assistants, Olivia Lenheim and Chloe Rins. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochrane, Calvard's ambassador to Libel. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. Ah, that letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into the situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent that letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one, after all. Huh? Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, truth's the truth, Sin. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think, hmm?
Well, yes.
Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvard who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. There's all tiny groups, though. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. Well, it's not worth bothering. This pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but
it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence save a loss of face, no?
Precisely. The worst it could do is rally the other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebony and Calvard have gotten worse than usual over the past decade, so there is some value in establishing Libel as a place where we can negotiate, but again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah. It doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochrane, if you don't believe someone from Calvard is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Yeah, well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, the militaristic Hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses despite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the Arcel? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Whoa.
As to be expected of Queen Alicia. She holds both the Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand.
Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs. And Alicia is practically handing it out so long as you sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poisoned ninnies among the Erebonian Hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. Yeah, I guess so.
Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low.
Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you were a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which though, I'd like to ask you about something else. Estelle asked Ambassador Cochrane about Ren's parents. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossspell. Can't say it rings any bells, I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do remember that Crossspell sits directly between Erebony and Calvard, however. You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador. And thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright? You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter? Oh, you know Dad? Of course. The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army and now head of Libel's Royal Army. I heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself still. You're off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Yeah, well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Alright, we're done with the Calvardian embassy. And now we go to Erebonia. You sure seem to be yawning an awful lot while I'm trying to pour my heart out to you. If you're a friend, suffer with me. Hello, Bergen. You have been well, I hope. Olivier? Where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's out ready to throw you out a window. He wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller and the embassy you were with us? When wandering the roads, hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? Can't say no to you, but who's with you? We're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivia introduce us. Okay. Well, there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in then. Welcome to the Erebanian Embassy. Do remember that the embassy is Erebanian soil, so be careful, yeah? We will be. Oh, the Erebanian Embassy is just as fancy as Calvard. This is quite the building. Whoa, this place definitely matches the Calvardian Embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose, yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial, if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize Lord Cranach would hit the roof if he heard you say that. Ah, my most bosom companion. It has been an age. Are you well, dear Mueller? I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location and you... but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. Did you know absence makes the heart grow fonder? Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy? Yes, sir. We'd like to speak to the ambassador. Estelle explained her desire to meet with the ambassador concerning the letter. That letter, right. I'd been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright and the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes. But we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty until proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset. No doubt why he chose you. Very well. I shall introduce you to Ambassador Cranach. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. Really? Thanks, Mueller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait, you really have so little faith in me? What, we had faith in you for this? If you introduced us, you'd probably want to have us kicked out. Sorry, Olivier. The sting of being forsaken. The sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Cranach is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait then. So this is the office. Wow. Indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Cranach will see you now. Let's go then. Welcome to the Erebanian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davil Cranach, duly appointed ambassador and the voice of the Empire in this land. I am Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zin Vathek, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Rins, second-year student at the Janus Royal Academy and assistant to the Braces. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Lenheim. Ah, you. I'd heard you gone missing in Elmo Village. Try not to worry Mila further. Olivier. Or me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more and I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you are here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? Mark, you are direct, young bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact, and no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. Yeah, I bet. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvard behind all this. Someone silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition. Doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, but our major political parties basically beat each other over the head anytime they can. But even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Rocksmith. Details. You think the mob thinks like that? Ha! All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from our empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Well, excuse me, Lord Krenner. May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of this non-aggression pact is? What? Ha! Flawless riposte. Flawless riposte, Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto. Our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Annex, wait, you mean he... Olivier, how can you criticize your empire's chancellor? Oh, but Davil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? I've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over at the Kenvilvardian Embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help those people now, it would give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? Grrr. My Lord Cranach, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case would not present a problem. You have a point, Mila. Very well. To answer your question, Miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear he is actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No. Apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance it's someone from the Empire. Yeah, it looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions. See? It is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. But one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. Estelle asked Lord Cranach about Ren's parents. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbell? I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth Mueller? No, I've never heard of the man either. Really? Ah. Oh, this is starting to look kinda grim. To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Lord Cranner. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. How could this be? This book is banned in Erebonia. Put this on the shelf. Crap. If Ambassador Cranner knew, I'd get an earful. I know. You there, take this book. Alright, let's say bye to Mueller. Thanks, Mueller. Talking with the ambassador was a big help.
No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Ha, indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Huh? Olivia, you're awfully quiet. It's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay. Olivia, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Grancel, yes? Where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. What? Oh, my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas. And images. Push those jokes too far, and I may have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole. Ah, so that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Cranner. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivia under control. Maybe I should write this down. I say they match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Mueller. With the embassies out of the way, all that's left is the Libel News. Hopefully Niall or someone will be able to help us. Hopefully. Shall we be off? Alright, let's head to Grancel Castle. Hey, it's Dan. Say, you're the winners of the martial arts competition, right? Yeah, that's us. Thanks for your help back then. Hey, no worries. So, what brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, that can certainly be arranged. Or did you want to just have a walk around the palace? That's okay too. Actually, I'm here on Bracer business today. Which is to say, hello Dan, Alex, it's been a while. Your Highness, Princess Claudia, we were not aware you had returned. Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, my lady. Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? I think I'm starting to get why the Duke guy is so jealous. Enter... Ladies, Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Please come in. Thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks. It helps when your best friend is a princess. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So, obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia. Both ask about the letter and just say hi, but... Let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right?
Yes, she's currently at Liston Fortress overseeing the refitting of the Arcel.
Well, that's going to make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess.
Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Joy absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So where would we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, If she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least. Good idea. Maid's room in the Queen's chambers. Off we go. There she is. Princess Claudia, and Miss Estelle too. Hello, Hilda. Sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. Yeah, it's quite alright. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Aw, Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I've returned to partially inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow our guest room. Yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of the letter that we received, then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be? That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it was not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, I kind of figured that one. Who was the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know all the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude little fool who wrote that...
Pardon me.
I was wondering, were there any other suspicious deliveries to the castle recently?
Suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently. One's critical of royal decisions, for example.
Oh, well... Hilda, please, help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. I suspect at least some are from citizens of Gransel, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard freed?
No less than expected of the one man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures, even after his capture and shaming.
The Colonel was very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him.
I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of a royal hand is one thing. Trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether.
Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I want to ask about something else. Estelle asked Hilda about the Hayworths. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell? Yes, I remember him. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey! Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. My apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? The child greatly enjoyed the tour, however, her parents felt as though they were barely ever even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, alright? Yes, it seems like they were in some kind of trouble even then. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess. You'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust? And if your friends like accommodations... Huh? I had intended to stay here while in Grancel, yes, but, you know. Well, how about it, everyone? Oh, you forget. They are expecting me to be a pest at the embassy tonight, and I can hardly disappoint. I do appreciate the offer, however. Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room in the Calvardian embassy. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Shira and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true. Sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. Must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else. If you'll pardon me. Okay, well, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting then. Zoom, zoom. Ah, you finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? Seek. Sneaky little bastard. But Seek? I see. Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle. You are always welcome so long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help. So, I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we met last, Estelle. Mr. Vathek and Mr. Lenheim, both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty. What's this? Right. Ah, so you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such things as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within Libelle? Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the Pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters, maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Alan, Colonel Richard, was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so, you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion? Like the intelligence division's guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear a responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother. I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all blah, let's threaten. It's really good, isn't it? It's a shame that I won't get to see Calvard for many, many years. Until I get money. Wow, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are a few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of a love for Libel and its people. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility. Though in that case, I'd rather doubt I'd actually try to stop the ceremony, yes? Assuming that the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then some words. Ah, rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question? Of course, Olivier. Whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivier, you are talking to a queen, you know. That's alright, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The Crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbell. That's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Crone Mountains and directly between Erebony and Calvard. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments. Some Crossbellans want total independence. It's quite a mess. Crossbell's basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. Yeah, Calvard and Erebony should just stop what they're doing and just make out. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. Ah, so your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact then. To continue the analogy, it's not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region. And people remember Libel spurred it on. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Libel was far more of a fool's errand than I'd even imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh wait, Crossbell. Ren, duh. Sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but Estelle asked Queen Alicia about Ren's parents. Oh my goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa? I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty. No, I am very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell in the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Oh, thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately. But, don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You'll be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. Alright. My goodness, such royalty. I would say she is the only person on the continent with that sense of balance. Yeah, sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kind of envy Libelle, to be honest. Of course. She's the queen after all. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess? When did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Well, she was 20, if I recall correctly. May I ask your age? I'm 16, but what? Ah, my point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. And you are not even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now. Wouldn't you agree? We martial artists tend to say that only those with proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like say Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time. Don't worry. Olivier, Zin, thank you, really. Ah, Zin being the voice of reason. Not an idiot. Gotta love him. Good job, you two. Chloe's going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude. I'm a fresh, youthful 25. 5 years younger than Zin here, even. You're one to call out someone on being rude, Olivier. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and Grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Yes, let's be off. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. The only other victim we've yet to visit is the Libelle News. Yep. Well, let's not waste any more time, eh? Let's go over and see what's up. Let's go visit Anton first. Let's see what he's complaining about this time. Anton is an idiot. The evening sun dyeing the white clouds with such brilliant scarlet color. And me, such a small piece in the grand scheme of things. Hey Ricky, I, who am so insignificant, what should I do? Why don't you try running after the evening sun? Not sure how much it'll accomplish, but you might find yourself feeling better just from the flow of things. Anton and his existential crisis. Because a girl rejected him in the first game. There he is. Hey, Niall. Hello.
What the hell? What do you know? You guys, how you doing?
Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion.
It's the bug guy and, Your Highness. Good day to you, ain't ya? You even have Zin the Immovable of Kelvard with you. Kinda got a gang going here, Estelle.
A lot of stuff's happened since we met last. How's your coverage of the election in Rowan go?
Damn well, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall?
Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We heard the Libel News received a threatening letter.
You guys are investigating that thing? I figured the military would have been taking care of that one.
We're working on request from the military, actually. So, do you know anything?
Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything.
That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman. A hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is.
I don't have time for this.
That's a bit impolite, you two. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask. But please, if you know anything at all, please share it with us.
Well, hey, Your Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. For crying. Fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones that got a letter. Not even close. Western Fortress got one, then the Cathedral, Airship Company, Hotel Roenbaum, both embassies, Gransel Castle, and the Royal Villa all got one too. There were 9 letters in total.
Huh?
Something wrong?
Niall. We heard that from the military already.
What? Damn it, that was my big scoop for the day.
It doesn't look like we're going to get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think.
Now you just wait 1 second, Missy. Keep talking like that, Niall Burns, star reporter for the Liberal News, is gonna have a name worth of a pile of crap. Alright. Let me let you in on my take of this whole mess.
Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns.
Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real.
We thought of that too. You sound awfully sure, though. Won't mind tell us why you're so convinced?
Okay, trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work if and have power if they describe, or at least imply, that something nasty is going to happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that.
Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you. It's not often much in the way of a specific terror.
Exactly. I've got a hunch this ain't about stopping the owning ceremony at all. This is more about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks.
I see. That's kind of a good point. There's some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent though. And each one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony.
Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. That does seem kinda true, on the surface. Think about it though. All that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about these places weeks ago. Anyway, I'm gonna be working on this assumption that on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat and we can compare notes later, eh?
Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Niall. That actually helped a lot.
Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here until the pack's signed.
Okay. Now, speaking of sit around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere.
Ah, right. She's off working in the Bose region. I sent her to snag some photos.
What, for a special of some kind?
Yeah, related to the Royal Army. Remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base? Right? The ones you guys busted? The Army decided those rats had the right idea and claimed it and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now.
Oh, okay, neat. So she went off to get coverage of the base then?
That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime.
Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh wait, speaking of girls out on their own.
Huh? What's up?
Estelle explained the situation with Ren's parents.
Harold Hayworth, the trader from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds, or our wanted column either.
Figures.
But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds if you want. We can even have a few people in Crossbell I could poke.
Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. Need to upgrade my opinion of you.
Of course you do. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Was I not reliable before?
Just kidding. Alright, let's go back to the guild house then. Sherazade should be back by now. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall.
Yeah, there's no bid. Come by anytime.
Alrighty. So, brace of points. I should. Be right up to where I need to be right now. We're back. Welcome back. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Yeah, where's Tater and Ren? They returned just a bit before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive though. Shara, did you find anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, cathedral, and airship company. No one had the slightest clue as to who would send such letters. The leader of the airship company is deathly afraid to send them might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters though to anyone. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the society's behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. The primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel augments they possess. And we know gospels can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however.
Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the society's MO.
I guess Ron and Zeiss just have me on edge. No, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I'll compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Herb Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kinda bad. But I guess that's all we can do. Oh, Herb, right. Shara, did you find anything out about Ren? I did have some results on that end, though not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworths, all three of them, definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time, in fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only just this morning that they checked out. Okay. Then I visited the cathedral. Seems the Hayworths came to worship a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior. They seem distracted during prayer specifically. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And finally, the airship company. That's where things get very strange. Strange? How so? The names are Harold, Sophia, and Ren Hayworth from Crossbell, yes? There are no records of anyone matching those names, nor that nationality, and the records go back 6 months. No, wait, but that is a mystery. Perhaps they travelled by land? Wait a minute. That can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, at Air Letton. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were travelling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Ren's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for some more information to come in. As for Ren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? This mission feels kind of personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Grancel, naturally. That includes Ren, so don't worry. Thanks, Hellman. Oh, wait. Speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight. You see, Estelle told Shara about the invitation to stay at the castle. Why, that's quite an invitation. It is. Honestly, I'd absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I'll need to decline this time. It'll be far easier for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. I might hear something about Ren's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zin and I are to stay at her respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle, naturally. So that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then? Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And, you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Ah, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck at my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavour at last, I wonder? I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. Alright, let's call the girls and be off. That evening, Estelle's group and Ren had dinner at the Sunnybell Inn. Olivier, as if it were second nature, took to the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Mueller and Niall were called to come and join. And so a pleasant evening passed. In Grancel. Blah 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 blah. Okay, let's split up here. Oops. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Huh? Miss Chloe, you live in Grancel? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Have a good night, Chloe. Good night, Chloe. Ah, that was one heck of a party. Olivier even dragged poor Mueller into it. And who was it that dragged poor Mr. Burns into it all, Not that he seemed to mind. Yeah, well, I figured, what the heck? And did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good, and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Sure you want to duck out already, Shara? Zin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I'd stayed, I know I'd just drink them under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go to our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the Bracers and Company we were expecting? Forgive me, but were unable to secure a 4-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of 2-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Shira? I'm fine with any arrangement. Set it up however you please. I want to be with Miss Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. No fair, Anne. I wanted to be with Estelle too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. I know. What if all 3 of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Ren. Yeah, thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. Well, you do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. Well, that leaves the 2 of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. Oh, wow. This room isn't like the one I stayed with Mama, Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. Mrs. Still? What's wrong? Nothing, really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. You don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have 2 big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes. Did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay. First thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? You mean drop the whole Miss part? Yeah. Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, and I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? Alright, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway. And it's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle. Oh, I love it. I'm glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, right? Okay, Estelle. Hehe, that makes me happy. Aw, that's good. So what's the other thing, Ren? Oh, yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came into the room? You had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I actually stayed in this very hotel room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time and we've gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Ooh. Well, what kind of man is he, huh? What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Huh? Beautiful? Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. Wow, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again, huh? I don't really know, actually. Oh. You don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you looked sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm going to find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. But why did you seem so sad? Well, because I'm sure Joshua's off somewhere, in way over his head, and I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. Sorry, Ren. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful? Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye. Taking my first what? Nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. After that, Estelle and Ren went to bed, but remained awake for a little while talking about various things. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Ren's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave in to the exhaustion which had been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. Now we've got these guys. Bingo. Oops.
Yep, looks like we found our rats. So they're holed up in the old mine, huh? Not a bad spot, all things considered.
This is where those Sky Bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right?
Think so, yeah. Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in a big central hollow a bit further in.
Nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Going for the heroic charge now, or...?
Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroics though. At least not yet. First we sneak in to take a look at how many men they've got in there.
Right behind you. Agate being all professional. Cool as a cucumber.
That's weird. This is definitely their hideout. Where the hell is everyone?
Yeah, we totally tracked them here. So where did all those intelligence weirdos go?
They might have figured out we were onto them, but... yeah, screw it. Let's have a look around.
No good. This place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Agate?
Not a friggin' thing. Can't even tell if they're just out or if they ditched the place or what. Not even any clues as to where they went.
About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going, but I did find this over in that tent.
Oh, hey, let me have a look. The hell is... these are blueprints of some kind. It looks like it's for something called the Orguel. Kinda looks like a vehicle of some sort.
Ooh,
Orguel.
that sounds cool. What is it, some kind of airship?
Can't really tell. Seems a bit small for one. What the...
What's wrong?
some kind of note in between the pages. I sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive.
Aw, tea party. That's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook.
Some kind of code, I guess. The hell does it mean, though? Tea party. Gotta be some kind of... scatter.
Yeah. No way. How'd they sneak up on us?
These are some serious stealth skills, guys. That another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red?
Okay.
Yeah, I see it. There's something wrong here. Okay, feint to a side, crush one corner of the triangle, and then we'll take out the rest. You ready?
Leave it to me.
Go!
Okay. Got rid of one triangle. Got rid of the other triangle. Got rid of all three edges. Yay.
What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but That was a strange fight.
Do you think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Ruin, I think?
Nah, that was different. This was like hacking at a stone or...
What great fun. You two aren't half bad are you? What a treat.
You.
I am Enforcer Number 0, Campanella the Fool. I am but one hand of the Society of Ouroboros.
Finally decided to show your face, huh? Just what's your scheme anyway? What the hell are you planning on doing with what's left of these intelligence idiots?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I am a little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself.
An observer? The hell?
Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you'd better hurry up. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Well, shall we share some coffee instead? Enjoy the dawn together. Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss, but, you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's there for. But worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. Huh? What?
How the hell? We beat them senseless.
You braces really are naive. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces. Like so.
You little...
That's... How could you? Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid that's the end of the Fool's show for tonight. Farewell. Hopefully I can give you an encore someday.
Get back here.
Agate,
I know. They weren't guilty of any crime so bad they deserve to die like this. Can't leave them here, just laying around. Hey, go kill some time somewhere, alright? Kid like you doesn't need to deal with this. I'll take care of it.
But... What?
The hell?
Okay. I think this arm is fake.
You're kidding. Gears, springs, quartz fragments. These things are...
Archaisms. Orbital machines capable of independent action. What?
And who are you?
Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church. You're Agate Krosner and Annalise Elfeed, right? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you?
Kyle, you're up. Here I come. Giuseppe.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Joshua.
Die. Impressive as always, Joshua.
You three were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out. Flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so would probably be best for us to disappear. Right then.
Still, just what is the Society trying to do? Why use these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question there. Where are the rest of these intelligence men?
They've probably gone to the tea party in that night. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that, make them think Richard's men are still active here.
Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash that tea party.
The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. You have left a note and plans. That'll be more than enough. We're taking care of all these freaking puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest to that airhead and a group, right? Yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to pick at an old wound or anything. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens.
Right then. Time to get busy.
Alrighty. And I think that's about gonna be it for me today. The next day, Estelle went to the Herb Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. Still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for an initial investigation. I doubted we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Thank you, Colonel. So how have your preparations been going? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We'll be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. I'm guessing that's why there were, like, no monsters on the road over here? We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Hey, Colonel, keep doing that. You might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns, about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday. I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate posts. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I'll let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment ride to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. But, what should we do now? You want us to help out with patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Gransel, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnan about it when we get back. Yes, that seems like the best idea. Excuse me, sir. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leyston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. What? You're kidding. Details, man. Explain. They were first sighted by some Bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all army stations to stand by at a level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belk. I suspect we're going to be very busy. We're going to be busy fairly soon. Seems like it. Still, we should get back to the guild at once. Right. Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. Alrighty. And that's going to be it from me. Thank you everyone for joining. I just gotta do a thing. Let's save. Save over this one for now. I'm not sure if I've got the maximum amount of bracer points from that one yet. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Alrighty. So thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all enjoyed yourself. If you want to know what and when I'm streaming next, you can check out my schedule here. Tomorrow, later tonight, I will be playing some more Dungeon Encounters. Because as simple as that game is, kind of want to get everything in that. And it's not as, well, it is challenging, but it's not as hard as some games. And if you want to catch the VOD, rewatch it or anything, you can check out my YouTube channel. I also have a Discord server that people are welcome to join. Let me just make sure that the code is right for that one, because I have no idea anymore. Where is it? All right, let's get back. Yeah, that link is still working. So, yeah. Thank you everyone for joining me, and yeah, I'll be back on later. Who are we gonna go annoy? Nobody else is playing Trails in the Sky, second chapter. Anybody? Nope. What about first chapter? Oh, got somebody. Let's have a look at them. Yeah, let's go raid these people. All right. Thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you all next time. Yeah, hopefully later tonight, or tomorrow. But next time I see you, will be the next time I see you. Take care of yourselves, and see you then. Bye-bye.